rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, Cross River, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemicals has secured a $1 billion underwriting program ahead of its planned initial public offering. The program, structured by Marob Strategies and Consulting, DIFC Limited, and Lilium Capital Group, comprises a completed and funded $600 million private placement and a further $400 million underwriting commitment in support of the refinery's planned IPO. In a statement by the Dangote Group, said the $600 million private placement had been underwritten and funded by Pan-African Refinery Investment, SPV, a subsidiary of Lilium Capital Group. It added that Marob Strategies and Lilium Capital are now coordinating the distribution of the underwriting participation across global Africa, engaging sovereign wealth funds, governments, institutional investors, and other eligible investors. The response, according to the advisors, has been strong, reflecting growing institutional appetite for large-scale African assets capable of generating long-term economic value. As the Naira continues to strengthen, with the spread between official and bureau de change rates now narrowing to below 2%, Nigeria's foreign reserves has remained above 52.5 billion naira as of July 17 of this year. This feat was supported by sustained inflows and renewed investor confidence and participation across asset classes in Nigeria. The Acting Director, Corporate Communications and Investor Relations Department at the CBN, Hakama Sidi Ali, stated this during a fair organized by the Apex Bank, which had participants from across various sectors of the state in attendance. She explained that over the past 34 months, the governor of the CBN, Olayemi Cardozo, had led bold reforms to establish the much-needed foundation for Nigeria's next economic phase, promoting inclusive growth and job creation to alleviate poverty. Investors have submitted bids worth 1.73 trillion naira for federal government of Nigeria bonds at the Debt Management Office's 17th August 2026 auction, with the DMO ultimately allotting 1.56 trillion naira across 3 securities. The amount allotted exceeded the 1.10 trillion naira initially offered, largely due to strong demand from investors participating in the non-competitive segment of the auction. The exercise featured reopened FGN bonds maturing in 2035, 2037 and 2038, with settlement scheduled for 19 August. And a total of 595 bids were received, of which 226 were successful. However, the 15.45% FGN June 2038 bond, 2038 bond rather, recorded the strongest demand, attracting 225 bids valued at 821.32 billion naira. Turnover on the Nigerian foreign exchange market rose to 1.41 billion naira on 17 August of this year, marking the highest level in 5 weeks as trading activity recovered from the sharp decline recorded earlier in the month. Data from the Central Bank of Nigeria showed that the latest turnover was more than 7 times the $185 million recorded on 11 August. The 17 August figure was the highest since 21 July, when NAFEM turnover stood at $1.53 billion. However, the market recorded 394 deals during the session, including 178 interbank transactions. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump says he will delay imposing new tariffs on a wide array of Canadian goods for 3 days as the countries firm up a trade deal. The announcement came less than 2 hours before a 50% levy on nearly $20 billion of Canadian imports was set to go in place. The two sides have been at an impasse on several issues, including U.S. tariffs on autos and many Canadian provinces banning American liquor sales. Meanwhile, Trump and Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney spoke twice this week, and trade negotiators have been engaged in intense talks since July, after the U.S. president threatened the new levy with a deadline of 19 August. In his post, Trump also said a final trade deal could allow the revival of the Keystone XL pipeline. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Afternoon, amazing Port Harcourt people. Good afternoon, Riverians, as I sometimes refer to you guys. Good afternoon, Nigerians, and yes, Nigerians in the diaspora as well, and of course, those of you who listen to this frequency from everywhere and anywhere the world over. It's your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, and it's the Business Today show where we talk about all things business related. How it's going to affect you as a citizen of this country, a resident of the state, depending on if we're talking about Rivers business, and of course, an investor. Because some of you have business partners who might be outside the country looking to invest. I just read the news to you about what's that thing now? The bonds that were Nigeria is selling and all of that. So that's a good one. The bonds and investor confidence is rising such that they're looking at some that are going to yield maturity in 2038. So yeah, some of you might have people like that who'd want to invest in the Nigerian business space, depending on, well, the viability of that sector. So what better place to get one or two ideas than right here on the Business Today show? Now, at some point in time, I do believe that you might want to weigh in on everything we'll be talking about today. And by we, I'm supposed to have a guest, Franklin Wilson, who isn't no relation, as Oyibo would say. We just happen to have the same surname. And he's a bit of he's an economist and a media personality. Unfortunately, he is kind of running late. I just got off the phone with him. He's kind of stuck in traffic, but he's quite close. So I will do a little bit of the heavy lifting, and hopefully by the time I come down from lifting this, well, the expert will be here. Now, in the meantime, to be part of the show, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, voice notes, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, to be part of the show via our social media handles on YouTube, Today 951 FM. That's YouTube Today 951 FM. Facebook, and I do believe we have a post running already because we're taking three business-related stories. So you can go there, leave your thoughts. Today 95.1 FM. That's Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch, all have the same handle. And that's Today FM 951. Today FM 951. Now, you can also listen live via the website www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there in the middle of your device, handheld or hanging on the wall. Yeah, so that's got you covered. Tune in, Radio Garden. Those are apps that you can get off of Google and the Apple Store. Download them, then search Today 95.1 FM. That's all there is to that one. All right. Yeah, brevity. Yes. If you could keep your comments via phone anyway, short and sweet. I'd greatly appreciate that, so that I don't become the villain and you don't get yanked off the phone mid-sentence. Okay, so let's start with this one. This is from Business Day, and the headline reads, Nigeria's late budget reports raise fiscal transparency concern. All right, so let's get into that. Nigeria's federal government has repeatedly breached statutory deadlines for publishing quarterly budget performance reports, with some reports released more than a year after they were due, raising concerns over fiscal transparency, according to an analysis by CFG Advisory. The analysis found that no quarterly report with an identifiable publication date from the first quarter of 2018 through the third quarter of 2025 was published within the 30-day deadline prescribed by Sections 30 and 50 of the Fiscal Responsibility Act of 2007. Now, the delays ranged from 67 days to 432 days, with the first quarter 2023 report recording the longest lag. It was published on July 5, 2024, about 432 days after the statutory deadline, according to the analysis. Several other reports were delayed by more than 300 days, including the second quarter of 2019, which was 328 days late, fourth quarter of 2022, 303 days, second quarter of 2023, 341 days, and fourth quarter of 2023, 316 days. The pattern has continued into the latest reporting cycle, with fourth quarter 2025 and 2026 quarterly reports either unpublished or overdue as of August 17, the advisory said. The development comes as the federal government faces significant financing pressures and rising debt servicing obligations, making timely publication of budget and debt data critical for investors, analysts, and policymakers assessing the country's fiscal position. Africa's most populous economy plans to spend as much as 68.32 trillion naira for the 2026 fiscal year, with the budget deficit running into 31.45 trillion naira, highlighting a heavy reliance on domestic and external borrowing to fund capital carryovers and public infrastructure. Despite the budget expansion, authorities continue to delay the budget implementation report, with the CFG advisory saying the delays are undermining independent assessment of the economy. The budget performance report tracks how public funds are collected and spent against national plans. It promotes fiscal transparency, enforces government accountability, exposes revenue shortfalls or under-executed capital projects, and helps citizens and investors evaluate economic management. As we approach the end of August, we are unable to prepare a half-year report on the performance of the Nigerian economy, as we do not have GDP performance and sectorial GDP performance with budget performance and debt levels, it said. Both the Minister of Finance and Budget should be aware that the optics are very negative and suggest opaqueness and lack of transparency at a time when the federal government of Nigeria is struggling with financing a budget deficit, with debt servicing accounting for a lion's share of the budget. The advisory firm also criticized delays in the release of economic and debt data by the National Bureau of Statistics and Debt Management Office, saying the lack of timely information makes it difficult to assess the government's fiscal performance. It said the failure to comply with the reporting requirements could amount to a breach of the Fiscal Responsibility Act, which provides legal avenues for enforcement. Under Section 51 of the Act, any person may seek enforcement through the Federal High Court without having to demonstrate a special or personal interest, according to CFG advisory. The group said it would take necessary legal action if the ministers responsible for finance and budget fail to comply within a reasonable period. It also called for the Fiscal Responsibility Commission, which is empowered to monitor compliance and investigate breaches of the Act, to be strengthened and allowed to carry out its mandate effectively. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to sound, until Franklin Wilson gets here, of course, I think I'm going to sound a bit like a broken record. Because we've been demanding accountability, we've been demanding transparency, we've been demanding, what will I call it now? Fiscal responsibility of the government. Dare I say the federal government? Now, here's the thing. Not only should we blame or can we blame this administration, it's something that had been happening. I think the first date I saw there was probably 2019. I think that's Let's see if I can get back to that so that we work with facts and figures. Started, okay, 2018 rather. So from 2018, the first quarter of 2018 through 2025 and all of that, we've always been having this inability to put facts and figures on paper to let us know what's the government spending, how are they spending it, this, that, and the other. And sometimes the delay is such, or the, what will I call it now, when you have, you don't have access to, when you don't have information at your fingertips, information that should ordinarily be at your fingertips or ordinarily be supplied because, well, we're supposed to be privy to such information. Some days, 67 days delay, some 432 days delay. And one wonders, when they come out and say things like economic reform is beginning to progress, the macroeconomic this, that of the nation is beginning to improve, leave the macro small, we know everybody's suffering, but macroeconomics on paper, we're doing great and everything. Then when you marry it to things like we not having clearly defined details to know just how they're spending the money, just how they're paying back the debts and all of that, so that we can calculate for ourselves, is Nigeria doing good or not? And imagine having agencies saddled with the responsibility of telling us this said information, delaying, like the National Bureau of Statistics, because when they don't have the facts and figures, there's nothing they can give us. But here's the thing, when they eventually get the facts and the figures, and then they put it to paper after the delay, that's all water under the bridge. What are we supposed to do with old news? When in saner climes, I really hate that expression, they're able to put things down on paper when they should put the things down. No delay. So the average Joe, or civil society organizations, or investors, whomsoever, entrepreneurs, can go there, look at what's what, and calculate things for themselves so that they know how they can navigate the waters of business in Nigeria. But they put it out when it's late. So let me be a little controversial. How sure are we, with the delay in putting out facts and figures for us to figure things out for ourselves or know what the GDP is or is not, how sure are we that the figures we have, when they eventually put it out, how sure are we that they are actually the legitimate ones, given the delay? Now, what are we losing when we don't do these things on time? I think for me, I'm not an economist, but I think for me, one, investor confidence. Which means that we might be losing big business, maybe international business, and maybe even local, because one or two people will be scared to put their money in things that they may not fully have adequate information. Information is key for a lot of things. I think Oyibo say knowledge is power. Because when you have knowledge, then you have the power to take decisions from an informed standpoint. But when you're not informed, how do you then get into business with Nigeria? Now, another thing, when we bring accountability into this thing, given this report by, I think it's CFG they call themselves, shouldn't somebody's head be rolling by now? Shouldn't somebody be read the Riot Act? Because if this is an administration that is big on economic reform, remember they started with subsidy go, oh, we're not going to be paying subsidies for electricity and all of that. So it looks like they're big on economic reform. Shouldn't somebody's head be rolling by now? Anyway, I'm here to answer all of these questions and more, because we have three subjects on the table. Is Franklin Wilson. Welcome. I hear we're having issues with traffic.
Yes, so thank God I'm here for last.
All right. That's good. So I've been holding down the fort talking about Nigeria's late budget report raising fiscal transparency concerns. And one of my concerns is, given the I think they say 67 days in some cases, 432 days in some cases. In fact, in this administration, they have the highest delay rate. That's the 432 days. So I would like you to talk us through the implications of not having data that should be readily available in the world of business.
You see, the thing here is I still go back to it anytime I have opportunity to talk about this. We have leaders that don't really care about us.
Okay.
We have leaders that are there for what they can gain, and they don't really care about the common man down there.
All right.
Because these data, even when they want to even bring it out, some of them are not correct.
Oh, really? Do you have facts about this?
So I won't say I have facts, because if I say I have facts now, the question will be, how did you get the facts? And a whole lot of things may come up. So let me just say I don't have facts, because I'm just going to go by a few things we're going to put on the table. For instance,
all right,
okay, let's use let's say the Dangote refinery, for instance.
All right.
Now look at one man building a refinery of that magnitude,
yes,
and is able to run it successfully all this while.
Okay.
And right now, if you check statistics, he has one of the best aviation fuels in the world now.
Okay.
Now, this is an individual. And then an individual is not bigger than a government. So in other words, if this government really cares about you and I, like when I walked in, we're talking about them removing fuel subsidy and all that and all that. Now, if you're removing fuel subsidy, why didn't you invest that money in the refineries in Nigeria to make sure that we stop importing fuel? You see, because if you have to look at it economically, if we start producing fuel and refining here in Nigeria, two things will happen. Fuel naturally will become very cheap within the country. Then export right now will increase. And if export increases, it means more money for the country. And then the common man out there can be able to know that, okay, transportation has reduced, power will now reduce, the cost of things naturally will come down. So you removed the subsidy that subsidized the amount of fuel and made people buy fuel at a very cheap rate, that also controlled the amount of transport now that somebody who cannot afford a car can pay. Even the one that is driving, the fuel you need that can carry you for a week, the amount, I remember then with 10,000 naira you can have a full tank. But right now, even with 60k, depending on the car you are driving, you don't even have a full tank. So now looking at this, you can find out that there's a whole lot of issues. Then the bus driver increases his fare, the keke man increases his fare. So who suffers it? The common Nigerian. So if you are coming to talk about the statistics, how would they give you real statistics? How will they tell you the truth? They will only tell you things. Because one thing about the media is that the media is in such a way that, okay, they always want to use the media to keep us under control. You understand me? Because if they tell you the real facts and tell you the things the way it is on radio, if our radio stations are working like they should work on TV, one day people would have entered the street and say no more. But they keep us controlled with this data. So that's why you can see what's happening, the delay in this, the delay in that. Even when it comes out, most of the times it's not accurate. It's not even something you can work with or bank on. So for me, I just believe that I just pray we get it right in 2027. That's all I can just say at this point.
All right. So should it fall to, well, first of all, a lot of us may not even know that I think I read Section 51 of the Fiscal Responsibility Act or something of 2007, that you can actually go to the Federal High Court and request information of this kind to be made public. So should we, the people, be blamed that we are not, we may not be fiscally aware, if I can use such an expression, and therefore these delays and all these other things attached to the delays go unchecked because we, the people, aren't, carrying out our own civic duty?
Okay, you know, when you talk about civic duties work when the legal system is not controlled by the government. In fact, the truth is that in a country where things are working. The legal system should be the last hope of the common man. The president, the governors shouldn't have control over the legal system. Because when it comes to the law, nobody is seen. They go by the constitution, they go by what is written. So, governor, if you are wrong, you go in for it. President,
but
if you are wrong,
I think the judiciary is doing that. So.
Judiciary is doing that.
Yeah, they're doing that because what you're saying, again, I go back to, do you have evidence that the judiciary isn't, well, living up to its responsibilities?
Okay. What I'm laughing is, okay, let me, I remember, which example do I use now? Which example do I use now? I'm looking for an example I'm going to use now that won't cause a problem.
Okay.
To buttress what I'm saying. Okay. Okay,
all the examples will cause problems. If they'll cause problems, then just leave them alone. But all I'm saying is that we don't have evidence of that, so we can't use black and white.
Yes, let just for me, I'll put it this way.
Okay.
There's a whole lot we need to do, and I don't know who is listening right now, but even if you and I, if we go to the court right now to be able to demand for this,
yes.
Question is, how far are we willing to pursue it?
As a people?
As a people, when it gets to affect the interest of somebody high up there, how far? And how sincere can these judges be at the end of the day? I'm just asking. I'm not saying they are not sincere, but how sincere can they be? If the matter is pursued and it gets to the point that, okay, the man that appointed you into office to be the chief judge or to be the whatever is being affected by this thing that this common man is pursuing, what happens then? Would they still be sincere enough to do the right thing? That's just my question.
All right. Let's bring it down or take it up to the federal government.
Okay.
We have Taiwo Yedele, who is Minister of Finance and I think coordinating economy and all of that. And don't you think he should by now know all of these things and maybe be reading somebody the Riot Act, or heads should be rolling? Or do we leave it to the federal government or maybe the president, who may not even be aware that such a thing or such things are happening? Because from what Business Day wrote, this has been happening before this administration, even though it's gotten worse under this administration, because 432 days, that's a very long time to keep people in the dark.
Okay, just like what you said now, look at what's going on. Elections are coming.
Okay.
And you know that the year before elections, a whole lot of things are happening.
All right.
Because right now, the government sitting down right now will not want you to mark them bad now. Because to a large extent, they still want the trust of the people. They still want our vote.
All right.
They still want that at the end of the day, we can come out and say, okay, let's vote for this government. So if you look at what's going on now, it's just like, I forgot the name of this agency that has been operating for some time now. Even monies have been voted to this agency. All of a sudden,
okay, you mean the scandal, PFIPC? All right.
All of a sudden, the presidency wakes up to say that there's no agency like that. When we've heard in the news, money is being allocated, assigned, and all of a sudden, the president didn't say we have disbanded. He just said it never existed. Now, how do you collaborate the two? So if you look at that, that's one example to tell you the quality of government we have.
All right.
So now, what can you do with that kind of a government that will wake up, appoint you? We saw it all in the press when you were appointed, sworn into office. Monies are being voted for you. We see that approved on the national television. It looked like it was something that happened behind.
Okay.
Then one day, they just wake up and say, you never existed. If he had even said, yes, we used to work with him, but now I am disbanding this, or from today, no, we can understand. So they say he never existed.
Okay.
Until now, nothing has happened. Nobody have been sacked. Nobody have been queried for that statement. It's as if life just continues like that. So what do you make of that?
All right.
So that tells you the quality of what we have.
Okay.
So you put your head in there now, you go to the judiciary, question, When the matter gets to that point where it's affecting one person high up there, can they be able to protect you? So that's why you see the common man sometimes we know what to do, but when you look at some of these indices, you
decide to
just stay out of it.
So what's the way forward now? Because I think it's CFG, a firm that has brought out this report to say, look, there are lapses and it takes too long before these lapses are filled. What's the way forward?
The way forward is, thank God we're discussing things like this.
Okay.
The common man listening right now, because even the truth is that most of the people affected, that can change these things may never be listening to what we're talking about now. But the common man in the street, in the bus right now listening, the one in the taxi, the one sitting at home listening, let's make up our minds that we'll be able to elect a government next year that we can hold accountable. Because there's something, and one time president of the US said, he said the process that brings a man into government will determine how that man will work. Okay. So if the man enters office by the vote of the people 100%, the people can be able to talk to him and he will listen because we voted you in. But if it is not my vote, our vote that put the person in there, you can't tell him what to do because in the first place, he knows you didn't vote him. So for us to get these things in check and make sure that things function like they should function in our country, let's make up our mind to make our vote count this time around.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Fiscal delays or, delays in fiscal reporting and, it's down to a governance issue.
Yeah.
And if we're able to put in the people fit for purpose, it's very possible that we might be able to have the information needed to know just how well Nigeria is doing and how much it will affect us. Let's move on to the second. It's I think a little bit of good news. From this bad news that we just gave you. The Cable has this headline: U.S. lifts 12-year restriction on vessels calling at Nigerian ports. So the United States Coast Guard, USCG, has lifted a 12-year condition of entry, COE, imposed on vessels calling at designated Nigerian ports before proceeding to the U.S. In a statement on Tuesday, the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, NIMASA, said the decision ends additional security requirements imposed on affected vessels since June 25 of 2014. Adeboyega Oyetola, Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, said the decision affirms Nigeria's progress in strengthening maritime security and implementing the International Ship and Port Facility Security ISPS Code. The lifting of the conditions of entry is a major milestone for Nigeria's maritime sector. It is a strong affirmation of the progress we have made in strengthening maritime security and implementing the ISPS Code across our ports and facilities, Oyetola said. He said the government would sustain efforts to ensure Nigeria remains a safe, secure, and competitive destination for international shipping. Now, here's why it was lifted. NIMASA said the COE required vessels destined for the U.S. that had called at designated Nigerian ports within their previous 5 port calls to undergo additional security measures and enhanced scrutiny before entering U.S. waters. The agency said the restriction was lifted after 4 comprehensive USCG assessments of Nigeria's maritime security framework and port facilities between March 2024 and April of this year. NIMASA said the assessments were conducted on March 11 to March 13. April 15 to April 19 in 2024, March 15 to March 21 in 2025, and April 13 to April 17 of this year. So the agency said the assessments demonstrated significant progress in Nigeria's maritime security performance and implementation of the ISPS Code. Oyetola attributed the development to the efforts of the Federal Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy, NIMASA, and other government agencies, port operators, terminal and facility operators, shipping companies, and other stakeholders. He said the coordinated efforts were aimed at strengthening Nigeria's maritime security framework, addressing identified gaps, and demonstrating sustained compliance with internationally accepted maritime security standards. All right, so that looks like a win for Nigeria. Would you agree? Or would...
Yes, it's actually a win. You understand me? It's actually a win. I don't know what got us to this point, but...
Okay.
But however it is, it's a big win for Nigeria. So all I'm just asking is, if if the government can actually be sincere about this, is a big win for us.
Okay.
You know, because number one, the moment US flags you, to a large extent, it also affects other countries coming to do business in your country.
Okay.
Now, what this simply means that
when you say business, do you mean import business?
Both import and export.
Okay.
Both import and export. Because if I don't trust your ship landing at my dock, whether you are bringing in something, I won't trust myself coming to your country to also do business.
Okay.
I don't know if you understand now.
All right.
So the fact that, any ship coming from Nigeria is a suspect.
All right.
So why? I don't know if you get the point now.
Yeah, I get
so
you.
So other nations out there will say, why is every ship coming from this country a problem? So why will I not go to the country to do business? I don't know if you get, the idea. So them lifting this, number one, it will allow more countries right now to bring in stuff in here to come do business with us. That will also allow our exporters, some of the productions we are doing in Nigeria, be able to get into certain countries without issues. It becomes very, very easy. Now, how this also helps us is that because of this extra, security checks, that's also why the cost of goods and services in Nigeria also increased.
So you think we might see a decrease in?
There should be, not we might see. There should be.
All right.
Because now it will not be cheaper now. Inspections are no longer that stressful.
Okay.
So things naturally should drop because now lower shipping costs.
All right.
Because of the restrictions now, you find out that sometimes some of these companies that will still go against whatever to take things into US will have to pay extra backyard monies to be able to go through those, to be able to pull through. Now it's been removed now. All those extra charges they pay will no longer be there again.
So you're saying our insurance premiums and stuff like that will really decrease?
It will decrease.
All right.
So that's going to help. Then faster delivery of goods now. Sometimes that when you are to either send or import things, because of the several security checks it will go, there's a lot of delays. Okay, to get to this office, they will keep it for some time. They want to check, they want to be sure, they want to search everything you are bringing in.
All right.
Now, all that also brings in delays. And you see, one thing about delay is that when there is delay to bring in stuff, the one that you have already is finished.
Okay.
So as it's coming now, the demand is much. So because demand is much, if you are the one bringing it, what happens? You will increase your price.
All right.
Because now, scarcity makes demand to go high. And the moment demand goes high, prices naturally, that's economics for you. Prices naturally goes high. So sometimes some of these things bring scarcity.
Okay.
Because of the delays.
All
so
right.
with it now being lifted, there won't be delay any longer. Deliveries will now be fast. So that also affects price.
So basically, that also means that vessels won't be going towards Lome, Togo, and all of that. They'll just be coming straight to us.
So you can now still understand, when you're going through a straight route, you spend less fuel.
Yes.
Less import duties you are paying. Now, if I'm going to go through Lome, from Lome, enter another country before. What's happening here? I'm paying all these countries I'm going through. I'm paying.
All right.
And some of the times when you now get to these countries, you have to now transfer to their own ship. So it doesn't bear Nigerian seal again now. It's now bearing either Benin Republic, it's now bearing either Ghana, it's now bearing. So as these companies you're also going to transfer to will pay you something.
All right.
Before you know it, you're adding all these things. Before it now finally gets to the US.
All right. I'm usually cautiously optimistic about these things, but I'm really excited about this. What can NIMASA and of course the Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy do to make sure that we do more or we do better? This is good, but I like to think that there's room for massive improvement. So, do you think this progress we've made is sustainable?
It is sustainable. Why? Because now it's going to also, because before now, when there were these restrictions, you have limited companies that could import, that could export.
Okay.
Now it has given a level playground. Any company can come up right now. So the only thing that NIMASA can do now, or what they can do right now is to allow that be. I don't know if you understand me.
I get you.
Let them not bringing politics into it. Let them allow a fair play. Let them not now dance to the tune of some of these companies that are already there now, that they've been using all this while. Let them not allow them, monopolize things and say, no, let's all still remain the ones. Let's not allow anybody come in. Let them do the right thing by allowing everybody a level playground. Now, what happens now is because there's no monopoly any longer, this thing will be sustained. But as long as if they still allow a monopoly, it will not be. Things could have gotten cheap up there. You find out that we down here will not feel it because there's still a monopoly
of politics.
And what you know about business people is that a businessman that is seeing, let's say, 10 million in 1 hour by virtue of the difficulty before, now knows that if they remove this thing now, have a level playing ground, that 10 million now will be shared between him and a whole lot of persons that will be coming into the picture.
All right.
So what happens? Either they now make it difficult that anybody coming in now have to pay them something.
Okay, like a cartel.
Like a cartel now.
All right.
So if you're unable to pay, you won't still join. Now, if you now manage to pay whatever it is, now what's happening now? You have paid them. You still add it to your profit. You have to still make profit. So at the end of the day, they've lifted this.
Up. All right.
Things will still be up.
All right. Speaking of things still being up, we have this history or attitude of once something goes up, it never comes down.
No, but this one actually, if it's done well, you don't have a choice.
So there's a big if.
Because why am I saying so? Let me tell you why. If they allow the level playing ground, think about it now. I want to export or I want to bring in things, but because of the difficulty before, I couldn't, and now I hear this on the news now that wow, I can, and then I now get in. Now watch this. I'm just coming into it, and they allow a level playing ground. When I bring in my goods, I will not want to sell it so high like this other person, because I'm new in the block. So I want to give a price that will help people know that I'm selling this thing. So because of that now, if this one is selling 10,000, and by virtue of my import duties I've calculated, I can actually sell 5,000 and still make a gain of, let's say, 3,000 naira on top. I will sell 5,000. And by the time this person now hears that someone is selling 5,000 naira for the same thing he's selling 10,000,
right. So you think
he does not have a choice. He has to drop. So by the time you allow it, me now coming in knowing that this guy is selling with 5k, and if I sell with 4,000, I still have 2,000 naira gain. What will I do? I'll drop to 4k.
Okay, I like the fact I know that economic theories are usually cut and dried.
Yes.
1 + 1 must always equal 2.
That's why I said.
But this is Nigeria.
That's what. Where the big if is, I still say it is Nemasa. These particular organizations controlling this. If they don't make it a politics thing and leave it at the playground, it will naturally crash things. Because if me now start import, I will have to sell at a price I will make profit. And because I'm just coming in, I won't want to put my price high up there. I don't know if you understand me.
No, I get
I
you.
want to compete with the big names already. So the only way I can compete with the big names already is by bringing it down. So if something I can buy for 10k here, I can see it for 5,000 here. Me and you, where will you go and buy? And by the time I buy there, I'll tell my friends.
All right. So let's open the phone lines and see. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 stories on the table. We actually have 3, but for want of time, 2 stories on the table. The first one, fiscal delays or delays in fiscal data, delays in putting in figures to let us know what was spent, debt servicing, GDP, this and that. And a particular firm has come out to say, look, they intend to go to court to make sure that this is no longer a thing, because these things can help erode investor confidence when you don't have information readily at your fingertips. That's the downside.
Yeah.
Now, the upside, the good one is, according to the Vanguard rather, that was I think Business Day. I tapped on the wrong thing. The cable, actually. U.S. lifts 12-year restriction on vessels calling at Nigerian ports. And it looks like we're about to have cheaper things. Just that there's the big if. The Nigerian way of doing things might still see figures being as high as whatever. Or maybe, well, God on our side, the law of economic theories will see it crashing. But it's a good one. 12 years. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, presenter. This is Chidoke calling from Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon, Chidoke. Welcome to the show.
I'm so interested in the discussion, the topic talking about fiscal transparency when it comes to issue of budget concept. Of course, fiscal transparency will give the citizen the idea how government is transparent in terms of managing a public fund. What sector has it been channeled? How much borrowed? How much spent? We are talking of openness and clear, giving us a correct data. Of course, the delay could be tactical in terms of making sure that people will really understand what is going on in the system. So whenever there is a deliberate attempt to, for not be pushing us with the right information, that means there's something keeping elsewhere.
All right.
Those who are managing the of the country don't want to be transparent. They don't want to make us to know, yes, the current billion with the latest social, how much goes to social sector. We don't have that.
All right.
It's not because we don't have the manpower, the technical know-how that will carry out this exercise. But It was a deliberate attempt to deny the citizens the right. That's why each time they were talking about we are the problem, I said no. Leadership is a big problem we have in this country.
All right.
On
Thank
the
you for
issue
calling. No, thank you for calling.
America.
All right. I had to let you go because others have to have their say. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Dr. Bennett.
All right. Welcome to the show, sir.
Wherever you go, state or federal ministry, I want to talk on budget performance report and all that. When you were reading about the U.S. lifting ban on Nigeria shipping and all, there was an if the Nigerian way of doing things is checked. Do you understand? All of them, all over the world, know this thing. That is why we talk about this election, rigging and rigging. Most unpatriotic act anybody can do to himself is this rigging, preventing the right people from coming to office.
All right.
I work with the Federal Ministry of Finance. Do you understand?
Mm.
When I was there, as a youth corper, director, assistant director, everybody called me to do their jobs. Laziness. Everywhere. Laziness. Who wants to check who? Any productive economy won't allow that. Japan won't allow it. China won't allow it. If you're not doing the job, they'll kick you out.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Dennis, for calling in. Phone lines are still open. I think I see a couple of your messages. We'll get to those in a moment. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951 for text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes. 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. All right. This is Friday Orlo, right? Greetings to you, Queen of the Airwaves. I'm Friday Orlo Uniport. Oftentimes, we take our eyes off the operations of MDAs of government, who in our local parlance are like the barracks. Soldier goes, soldier come, the barracks remains. And beam same wary eyes on the political leadership of such MDAs, whose services are short-stinted with every election cycle. The aberrations and malfeasance in the management of our resources are facilitated by the heads of such MDAs in cahoots with the deep-pocketed political leadership, who then will bail the big corrupt cat. All right, Friday Olo, I actually do like that perspective. So, Franklin Wilson, He's saying that sometimes we look at those who have short appointment terms, but we're not looking at people like the permanent secretaries and all of that, that they may be, because I did make a case for heads rolling, including the minister's head if he isn't doing what he should do. So where should the focus be when it comes to, well, fiscal irresponsibility? Should it be the permanent secretaries? Should it be the ministers? Whose heads should be rolling, or where should we be putting our eyes more on?
Now, I said something earlier when we started, and I said the truth of the matter is, if you have to look at it actually, we shouldn't be blaming the people whose offices last for 4 years.
Okay.
100% all the time.
All right.
Because you have a permanent secretary that has been sitting there for the past 8 years, 10 years. You have certain staff that have been working in that particular ministry for almost 10, 20 years.
Okay.
They just receive, because there are offices that are appointed. A new governor comes in, he just appoints a chief.
All right.
But the people that are going to work with that man, everybody has been there before the chief comes.
Okay.
Do you understand me? Now, either maybe one of them is promoted, but at the end of the day, you find out that you have some of these staff that have been in these ministries for years. Now, question is, why are they not doing what they are meant to do? This still brings me to that same thing we talked about before now.
All right.
When a new chief is appointed, somebody appointed him. We were talking about the judiciary.
Okay.
Somebody appointed him. And when this person appoints him, he is there now to protect the interest of the person who appointed him.
Uh-huh.
You see the point now?
All right.
So even when somebody who is under as an accountant, just like this man talked about working in the financial industry, there are certain reports you will bring. They look at the report. This is the correct report. But you can't go to the news media and publish as an accountant. It still has to come from whoever that has been appointed over that particular ministry,
Okay.
whether it's education, whether it's finance. Just like the CBN governor right now.
All right.
It's not an office that is being contested for. It's an appointment. So a president comes in and appoints you. Do you understand my point now? So at the end of the day, you have to protect his interest.
All right.
That's the problem. But
politics is the bane.
That's if our politics can be gotten right.
All right. Let's take this.
Every other thing will
voice note. We're really pressed for time. Hold on.
That gives you so much. You see, these are the kind of people who want to come and say what is really happening. Not that most of us, you know what is going on in this country, but when you go to court, they will ask you for evidence. Evidence they know they will never release. You can ask for maybe some certain certificates or certain documents. They will not agree. They will hold it down so that you don't get one-to-one, and they will keep insisting on evidence because they know our government is trying to get hold of this media. I mean, if look at social media, they have been trying so hard to put it in control because they know that is the only place we go to empty our mind. So that is, you are doing a great job. Our government should wake up. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for that message. Unfortunately, as I usually say, great conversations always come to an end. And this is where, well, this one has to come to an end. But never fear. I think, Franklin Wilson, will you grant us the privilege of the pleasure of your presence next week?
I don't have a problem. You this is Don. Don can invite you and you say no now. Yeah.
All right. Okay, up next, the news update. And after that, we're going to be putting on our thinking caps, come talk that talk, because, well, you know what? Stick around. Just stick around.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, has directed manufacturers, importers, distributors, and retailers to immediately withdraw consumer goods that do not meet mandatory labeling requirements. The Commission gave the directive in a public advisory issued today, citing provisions of the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act of 2018. The FCCPC said it had observed an increasing circulation and sale of products carrying incomplete, misleading, or deceptive information. It said its market surveillance and routine inspections uncovered products without essential details such as production and expiry dates, batch numbers, manufacturer information, ingredients, allergen warnings, and country of origin. The Commission said proper labeling was necessary to protect consumers and help them make informed purchasing decisions. The FCCPC said it would continue to enforce compliance with product labeling standards set by relevant regulatory agencies, including the Standards Organization of Nigeria, SON, and the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC. The African Action Congress presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore has criticized President Bola Tinubu for failing to personally attend the signing of the National Peace Accord ahead of the 2027 general elections. Sowore made the criticism while speaking on a live television program this morning. He said Tinubu's absence from the ceremony in Abuja suggested that the president did not consider the peace agreement a serious matter. Sowore said the president, as commander-in-chief of the armed forces, should have attended the ceremony personally to demonstrate his commitment to peaceful elections. He said Tinubu's presence would have given the agreement greater credibility and moral backing. He stressed that the peace agreement should go beyond symbolism and be supported by concrete measures to prevent electoral violence and punish those who violate the agreement. Senator Adenigba Fadahunsi has apologized for the tension caused by remarks he made during a visit to the palace of the paramount ruler of Ijesha land, Owa Clement Hastrop Ajimoko III. Fadahunsi said his visit to the palace followed the Osun State governorship election and was mainly to seek justice over the killing of some members of his political party. The senator said he was deeply affected by the deaths and that his emotional appeal was later interpreted by critics as a call for violence. He maintained that he never called for chaos or violence, describing the criticism against him as unfair. Fadahunsi said the peace of Osun State and Ijesha land was more important than any political victory, defeat, or disagreement. He therefore apologized for the tension caused by what he described as a misunderstanding and called on his supporters and other residents to embrace peace after the election. On the foreign scene, at least 9 people have been killed in a hotel fire in the Indian city of Kolkata, including 5 Bangladeshi nationals who were reportedly in the city for medical treatment. The fire broke out early today at the Shekhar Inn Hotel in Kolkata, the capital of West Bengal state. West Bengal Fire Services Director Anuj Sharma said 9 people, including a child, died in the incident. He said thick smoke filled the hotel and some of the victims were found in bathrooms. Preliminary information indicated that an air conditioner may have exploded and triggered the fire. Bangladesh's Deputy High Commission in Kolkata confirmed that 5 of the victims were Bangladeshi nationals, including 4 members of the same family. The incident came 2 days after another hotel fire in West Bengal killed 8 people in the holy town of Tarapith. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Yeah. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers by Sabia too. Akwa Bomb, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Advertise your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your white. VA come, admin at never mind. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station. We are the station. Today FM 95.1.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Okay, 9 minutes past 2, and yes, it's well, the 19th day in the month of August. It's a Wednesday, and it's time to talk that talk. Yes, because 2 o'clock hour is talking that talk, and the talk usually centers around River State and sometimes the Niger Delta, but many times River State. Politics, situations, incidents, personalities, personalities that are worthy of being talked about, I might add. And today it's going to be a mix of personalities, politics, and political science. philosophy, political philosophy. I don't know if there's a subject like that. Political philosophy with pepperings of maybe real world or real life ideas. My name is Don Wilson, by the way, and I think I might also need your help. And why I would need your help, yes, there's a method to my madness. Just go with the flow, but I'm going somewhere. Why I would need your help is because, well, we are voters at the end of the day, you and I. We are the electorate. And every political book will tell you that, well, the electorate matters. The electorate has powers. And that's why we should be heavily invested in politics. Because it affects our lives in one way or the other. We just finished a business show, and you see our political apathy, our political ignorance, our political unawareness, our political sensitivity, whatever you want to use to describe it, might be one of the reasons that we are in the position we find ourselves in, where a lot of us come out to say, or a lot of you come out to say, oh, the leaders, political will, economical will, and all of that. It might be because we haven't done enough as a people, so we have these lapses, or dare I call it teething problems, or maybe I should call it what Buhari called it, nascent democracy, which is our democracy is fairly new, although we are over 60, but well, fairly new. So I will need your help. Yes, I know I'm the voice of credibility because I'm the one behind the mic. But like I said, I will need your help because you and I are going to vote. We're citizens of this country at the end of the day, and of course, citizens, residents, indigene of this awesome state. So, let's get to talking, let's get to thinking. I'm going to read out a couple of things, very short things I saw on social media that informed today's edition of Talk That Talk. So the first one, let's go, okay. Apparently, some hours ago, maybe about an hour or two, or maybe 3 hours, the commissioning of the Entrepreneurship Center and Faculty of Engineering at Captain Elechi Amadi Polytechnic, Rumola, was underway at the time. Of course, people were waiting for the state governor to arrive, which he did. And today marks the third event, rather, in a 10-day series of project commissioning ceremonies lined up by the Rivers State government. Now, this particular event was attended by a lot of dignitaries, some of which included the former deputy governor, Tele Ikuru, and even the chairman of the Obiakpo local government area, Dr. Gift Wallo. He was also in attendance. Now, remember, even yesterday, the governor commissioned the Eguia-Faramba Road in Eche local government area. And, you know, so we're in the era of project commissioning. Now, again, from social media, I saw this headline, Day 2. Project team continues ward-to-ward assessment across Obiakpo constituency 2. So apparently, the project team overseeing the constituency development initiative of the member representing Obiakpo constituency 2 in the Rivers State House of Assembly, Honorable Lady Emilia Lucky Amadi JP, they continued their ward-to-ward assessment of proposed project sites across the constituency. So this Day 2 exercise focused on the remaining 3 wards, that's Ward 17, 16, and 15, following the successful assessment of project locations in the first set of wards on Day 1. Now, the assessment is aimed at evaluating the proposed sites, determining their suitability and readiness, and gathering the necessary technical information required to facilitate the effective and timely implementation of the planned constituency project. So the assessment schedule, Ward 17, Community Secondary School Room Alumni, Ward 16, Community Secondary School, Ozoba. Ward 15, Community Secondary School, Rumekini. Now, it goes on and on. You can go find it for yourself. But it was signed by Kinikachi Natha Amadi, who's the Special Assistant on Media and Communications to Honorable Lady Emilia Lucky Amadi, JP. Then, I came across another post. Rivers Assembly lawmakers showcase constituency projects. So in line with their constitutional responsibility of adequate representation of their constituents, members of the Rivers State House of Assembly have commenced inaugurating various constituency projects which they nominated for their people. The post, let's see now, this is Honorable, I don't know if it's Lolo or Lolo or Lolo, any of their namings. Maybe Lolo. Let's go with Lolo because I think I know a couple of Rivers folks called Lolo. So let's go with Lolo instead of Lolo. But okay, Lolo or something. Isaiah Opwende constituency projects. And they include 210 desktop computers and 6 Starlink internet device to all the 6 communities under Akuku Toru 2 constituency. Also, 5 housing units of 1-bedroom flat each in Freetown community in Kula and a standard police station in Kula. All right. I like that. I do not really understand the Starlink one because it's good. I won't knock it, it's good. But Starlink is kind of expensive. Now, in the eventuality that you leave office, how are they going to keep up with the subscriptions and all of that? And if the device should spoil, I have it on good authority that Starlink doesn't really have an office in Nigeria and doesn't really have components here. So many times you have to ship it from wherever, you know, they bring it from, I guess, America and all of that, and it comes. So there's that. But today's edition is not about the reasonableness of using Starlink. No, it's not. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said earlier, the era of project commissioning and now project, which is 100% a good thing. It's a good thing. But when you look at the timing, or let's go with a reasonable man, because I don't want to put myself in the conversation. Let's use what would a reasonable man think? Given, well, campaign season, we've kicked off now. You heard that in the news. And we have a couple of months to the elections. And all of a sudden, accessibility, feasibility studies, viability studies of projects and for constituencies and all of that suddenly pop up at the very same time. One would wonder, why now? Or, okay, let me rephrase. Could a reasonable man ask, why now? Again, that's not really the meat of the gist. Here's the meat. Many people have come out to say, democracy, okay, no, let me tweak that a bit. Oyibo democracy doesn't seem to be working for Nigeria. Remember when that conversation was everywhere? It's not working for Nigeria. Let's come up with our own type of democracy, or let's come up with a governing system that's Nigerian, tailored to fit the Nigerian need. I think Obasanjo got in on that, and a couple of other people got in on that. Although that seems to have either been shelved, or maybe it's no longer a sensational piece of news, so we're not talking about it again. But let's just revive it for a second, and here's why I want us to revive it. If we follow that argument that we need our own brand of governance that would be advantageous for everybody in Nigeria, every citizen of this beautiful country and this awesome state. But given the problems that our democracy is facing, our political, the way we play politics as well, even in Rivers State, What if the solution to we having governance, good governance, even in River State, is this: the voter window? Because like I said, we're in the era of projects. Yesterday, the governor said his successor will continue from where he stopped. It sounded a bit like a campaign thing. And okay, fine. He's well within his rights to campaign for whomever his successor will be, especially since he made it a party thing. He's well within his rights to campaign that, oh, you're going to get more of this. Whatever this is, well, it can be debated or is debatable. But you see this thing we're giving you in this administration, you're going to get more of it when my successor comes in. Now that's when we're hearing it. Then we have the honorables who are now going round giving constituent or carrying out constituency projects and giving away things to their constituents, which again is very good. But when you look at the timing, should the voters get in on this by way of if you don't, I'm going to say something controversial, then I'll correct myself. If you don't give us what we want, we will not vote you in. If you don't give us what we want now, we are not giving you our votes. So it sort of sounds like vote buying in a way, pseudo vote buying, which the Electoral Act of 2026 says don't engage in that. But I'm going to land somewhere. Just grant me that leeway. But what if that is the only way? Unfortunate argument, unfortunate thought, of course. But what if that is the only way we get infrastructure? What if that's the only way we get development? Because right now, if you're looking at the optics of project commissioning and the constituency project going on a few months to the elections, then the time for us to cash in, cash out is now. And since that's the only temporary leverage we have as voters, should we use that? So I'm not saying collect the bread. I'm not saying collect the 10,000 or the rice and the salt. I'm saying, giving our reality and those who have been calling for our own style of governance because Oyibo democracy isn't working, maybe this is where we can use our voter leverage, put it to good use. You want our votes? You want us to come out? This road needs fixing. Fix it now. Oh, you want us to rally around you on the day? This school is dilapidated, or these schools are dilapidated, or these teachers haven't been paid for, pay them now. Do this, do that, and only when they do it, then okay. Now, before you come for my neck and say, you just said you don't want to do vote buying, but it sounds like vote buying. Do you know that Brazil has something like that? I'm looking for my notes. Just give me a second. The name is Programático Voto. I think that's, I hope I said the language. Well, just hold on a second. Let me find it and read it out for you. Because if the birds have learned how to fly without perching, the hunters should naturally learn to shoot without missing. A reasonable man will say, well, people need good governance. People need development. People need, well, comfortable life. So maybe this is the only way. Unfortunate argument, I will agree, but maybe this is the only way we can get said good governance, because now they need us. But rather than bread, rice, palliative, whatever, we now insist, do this thing and do it now, if not. Because now we hold them by the shirt, because they need us. So is this a better big picture way, or you know, sometimes we say low-hanging fruit. Is this a better high-hanging fruit than just going for the patents that's usually handed out? So yes, let me find the Colombian thing. So, voto programático. It's called programmatic voting. Colombia's law 131 of 1994 regulates it. And it goes beyond, please keep your promise. There is a recall mechanism connected to the program. So under the Colombian framework, citizens can initiate recall proceedings against governors and mayors for failure relating to the governing program subject to statutory requirements. So what you have is candidates, program, voter mandate, implementation, citizen monitoring, potential political consequence. And so they call it programmatic democracy. Now, that's for Colombia. Colombia does that. Brazil also has a similar model to it. They call it participatory budgeting, and this began in Porto Alegre in the late 1980s. Citizens participate directly in identifying and prioritizing public spending. The model has spread internationally. Now, it's not without its problems. It's not without its problems. It does have some people preferring, oh, let's collect the palliative. It does have that problem. But if we are able to tailor ours in such a way that we close the loopholes, could this be one of the ways we get the governance we so desperately need? Maybe it might mean lobbying the National Assembly to include it in some law. The programmatic voting, where if you like, which country? There's another country that they notarized. Let's see if I can find. I think it's Mexico. It's Mexico. The aspirant or the candidate will sign something, and it will be notarized that you have agreed to do this, that, and the other. And so they hold you to that social contract which you signed. Let me read it. Mexico has had candidates publicly sign notarized campaign commitments. Enrique Pena Nieto famously campaigned in the state of Mexico with the slogan, "I sign it and I fulfill it," including notarized promises. Now, here's the fascinating part. Notarizing a campaign promise doesn't automatically make it legally enforceable. Mexican scholarship has specifically examined this problem and concluded that campaign promises generally lacked binding legal force despite such mechanisms. But we can avoid this pitfall. They say, he who doesn't learn from history is doomed to repeat it. So we don't need to repeat Mexico's problem. We just need to refine it. So rather than the vote buying thing, which is illegal under the Electoral Act, what if we push for a law? Because I did check if there were loopholes. You know, the courts usually, sometimes they might give judgments on a technicality or something. So I tried looking for gray areas. I tried looking for technicalities. I tried looking for loopholes that we, the people, could possibly use and say, okay, yes, this allows us to do this and that, or this law doesn't explicitly say this. Therefore, since it's silent, then we could, exploit the silence, whatever. Couldn't find a law. But what if we are able to put to good use this temporary window of leverage and power we hold? Because, ladies and gentlemen, make no mistake about it. You see, this few months to the election, we hold the power. So, question on the table for all of us today is, how do we utilize this how do we utilize this optimally, that we're able to get all the things we need as residents of this great state? Not just the one or two schools, or 1 or 2 flats that could be given to cronies or sycophants. But we're able to get things that, well, we can keep going. We keep it going long term, no matter who gets into office. Make no mistake about it, a reasonable man would say many of them might be seeking re-election. And because they're seeking re-election, they need something from us. So they have to do something to get us to give them said votes. Could that be the only way we are able to give ourselves good governance? Could that be the only way we are able to get our leaders to do the one we actually want, we actually deserve? And so now, over to you, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think this can fly? This temporary window you and I possess to be able to, well, turn things around? Can it bleed into intangibles? We have, or rather tangibles. We have intangibles you cannot, intangibles you cannot, no, intangibles. We have tangibles you can touch, tangibles you can see. Roads, boreholes, not possibly electricity and all of that. So you can see those ones. Can we also use it for intangibles like, well, the economy? All right, here's where you come in. Do we have the power, like Osun State, utilized unity, and they were able to give themselves the governance or the government they wanted? So what's our own superpower, as it were? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. I'm Dr. James.
Welcome to the show, sir.
You see, for us to get good governance, what is known in economics is proper recruitment. If you start a small shop now, you want to interview people to know who best fits into that shop. That's why when they do this rigging of election, they do the most unpatriotic and wicked act to themselves, to their future children. We cannot say we are new to the contract between the government and the people. What you're saying is already there. It can never be called vote buying. You have to perform for us to vote you in again, or any other person who is coming has to do a promise of doing the will of the people before he is voted in. So it all turns around to good and sound election. If we do it, we are clean. Let us do a question and answer just between me and you now. If, let us show the ball now, brings in about 5 tractors and tills land from here to the border of Imo State for people, whoever owns them,
all right,
you now have beds. What will it translate to? Is it not more food? Answer me.
Okay, but your time is running out.
Okay, now let me say the last before. If now the government says, please, all you importers, turn that you're importing into production. Whatever goods and services you import from abroad, do them here. Won't it turn to jobs for all this our youth pressing phone and women prostituting all over the place?
All right.
Is it not common sense?
All right, thank you. We get you. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like that call dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Dixon calling from Alakaya.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, when you said about constituency program, about what the assembly members are doing, we know that this is all about vote buying. That when it comes to the election, they will not begin to look for a way to come back for second term. I did this in my constituency, I did this. For the past 3 years, where have they been? Just dragging for structure, fighting that I'm on ground, not on ground. it has come to election period now. Very soon now you will see them buying caps, T-shirts, giving people, buying rice, sharing it all over for people to vote for them, come back the second term. I feel they have what's in mind. They don't have what's in mind, so all River State people should stand up and vote against these bad leaders we have in our society, the bad assembly members. These are the worst assembly members we've ever seen since the history of River State. So I will order every constituency to vote out these bad leaders. Let us bring in fresh people to the House of Assembly and the governor.
Okay.
Yes, because we're tired of this bad leadership in the state.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Lady D.
Good afternoon,
Thank
Special
you
Douglas.
this afternoon. Yeah, Lady D, this is a very broad discussion.
Okay.
It's not something we can, do within the short time.
But we can try.
First off, we should be able to understand that dividends of democracy is not a determinant of, should I say, good governance. Sometimes those who benefit the dividends of democracy might not even be the people requiring it, might not even be that majority. So if you ask the majority now, if the dividends of democracy really got to them, because it did not get to them, they will say there is no good governance. But people in that same society probably have gotten the dividends of democracy, perhaps because they are the ones loyal to the government or closest to that government.
All right.
The other way around, if dividends now get to the majority, you ask the majority now if they have gotten that dividend, they will say yes, the dividend of democracy got to them. But the other ones who didn't get, probably at the power block, will tell you that there's no dividend of democracy. So it's relative. It does not really translate to good governance. But what's important is the understanding of what good governance is.
Okay. Thank you for calling.
The masses.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Tony also.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, that is complete vote buying. And before 2-3 months to election, they start doing things. This is deceit of the highest order.
Sorry, Tony Hosford, there are two things. I think maybe you're saying you see the constituency projects being built now or being given out now as vote buying. I'm saying, can voters turn campaign season into leverage where we say we are not going to vote for you until you build this road, until you do this, or until you fulfill whatever campaign promise you made to us, then you can be assured of our votes, as a way of giving ourselves the governance we so desperately need. Do you see that as vote buying again?
Even if you say you pressurize them to build roads, to this give you pipe water and all the rest before you vote for them. When they get in there, what do? They won't do anything. But how do you know the rightful people? It's by their attitude. There are people. There are people, humans there, good people that we know in our society. If they live with us, we know them. But it is when this bad egg come with money, inducement, he forgets and they vote them in.
All right.
So that they will come like a local government area where they say there are 5 billion naira was the vote to buy votes. When they get there, that is, for goodness sake, that is 3 months allocation. They cover it, and you end up suffering.
All right, thank you for calling. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. I said they would do whatever it is we want before the elections. So if it's a road that's needed, if it's hospitals, whatever, including the intangibles of good governance, which is maybe doing something that would help boost the economy of River State and all of that, you will do it before. Then come the elections. So this window period, the question on the table is, with election season approaching, can Rivers voters use this window to demand the governance deliverables they want before they vote? So that's the thing. Do we have that power? Can it be done? That's what I'm asking. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Afternoon, Mr. Don.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Benjamin, coming from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Yeah, tough question this afternoon. Very interested. And my only contribution is that can we, the people, change the system instead of the system supporting the people to change the system? What am I trying to say? The politicians, they see they're more powerful than the system, which system can help the masses, like INEC, police, and rest of you don't want to decide who. Like I want to say, this place is when I just see one party be sweeping all. Then you say, government, one party. There's no better candidate in other parties. That's why it's new. Because that's what the system wants. And the people on that day, 3,000, 2,000, we say their conscience, they will tracking and say, but when the time comes, you see the mass is supposed to work on their own goods.
All right.
Working against other people. It's unfair. In Nigeria, you need to...
Hello? No. All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mr. Zion from GRA, good morning to you.
All right.
Sorry, good afternoon.
Oh, John, welcome to the show.
I will pull from this dimension. There is nothing like vote buying. Nothing like that. When we say vote buying, somebody may have negotiated the price of this commodity. What we have seen in this environment is compensation. They compensate you for coming. I put it to you this afternoon. In the words of Tony Okocha, we write the results and we give it to the umpire and they announce it. The last local government election that brought in this chairman, there's voters' apathy. How come results were announced? We always push the people. Push the people. Yes, because the people are not educated enough for democracy. They don't even know the value of their votes. I put it to you this afternoon. And means they collected the money from a particular political party does not mean they voted for that party. We saw what happened in Osun State. How a lady, I don't know, normally such people should be arrested. Cash stacked. And they were cutting it in public for everybody. See, the people are just being falsely accused. If we educate the people more, sensitize them more, most of all this money sharing will stop. Mr. Zion.
All right, thank you, Mr. Zion, for calling in. Phone lines are still open. Let's get your thoughts on this one. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. WhatsApp messages, text messages, and voice notes 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Here's a question on the table. Honorable Lady Emilia Lucky Amadi is assessing proposed constituency projects across Obiakpo 2, while Honorable Lolo Isaiah Opuende is showcasing projects in Akuku Toru 2. Social media is already talking about the projects and timing, but here's a bigger question. With the election season approaching, can Rivers voters use this window to demand the governance deliverables they want before they vote? Roads, schools, healthcare, infrastructure, jobs. Can voters turn campaign season into leverage? That's the question on the table. And I think it was Tonya Hosford who called in to say it smacks a bit of vote buying. But here's the thing. What else can the people do? Because the reality of it is the system seems to be rigged. Many will argue that the system seems to be rigged. So how do you get governance deliverables? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, it's Francis calling from Delta.
Go ahead.
Yes, you see what you were saying, You cannot hold them. You cannot hold them for what they are doing now. Because time is running out. It's not the time you tell them to bring investors to come and invest in the state. This is not the time you tell them to build industry. The only thing is to allow them, anyone they want to do, they should do. Everybody knows that they are not willing to help the people in this state. So anything they want to do, they should do. During the election, we vote them out and follow it up. That is the thing.
All right. Thank you, Francis, for calling in.
I think that is the way I look at it.
All
because
right.
if you want to give them mandate of what to do now, they will not be able to do it.
All right.
Go and build hospital. Go and build this. They will not do it.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. Turn down the volume on your radio. Good day.
Cedra from Cuba.
All right. Go ahead.
The issue is these people, this 10th assembly, if any constituency that any of them come back, which means that constituency didn't want the progress of River State. Any of them come back for this second term, for this 10th assembly, any of them come back for each of the constituencies in River State. The Rivers people on the constituency did not need the progress of this state. That's what I have.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. Let's take this call. I have a question to ask, but let's get your thoughts first. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, calling you from Yenegua.
All right, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you. Most times when I listen to us, I laugh. And my prayer, God should keep all of us alive till that particular day. If people are working, constituency projects, allow them to do their job. It is for you, the people. It is not for just them who are representatives in that House of Assembly. Everybody saw what happened. We are calling National Assembly, not even this one of Akpabio. All National Assembly in the past, State House of Assembly, even the councillors, people will tell you chairmen are pocketing the councillors. They will tell you governors are pocketing House of Assembly members. They will tell you president is pocketing National Assembly members. What do we really want? Now these ones are standing their ground. And look at what Supreme Court described. The person that they describe as despot is the one that you are even praising, that does not have budget for how many years. That the people who stood firm to do the right thing are the ones you are saying, if they are being re-elected, then those people don't want the progress of the state. Are we joking in this side of the world? Are we really serious with what we want in this life? I don't know, but wait until that day. Whether you vote them out, they will come back. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. So here's my question. The phone lines are still open. You call, I'll take your calls. But here's my question. Some of you have managed to give your opposing thoughts as to what I put on the table. Can we turn this campaign season into leverage? This window period we have, this window period of power, seeing what Osun State was able to do. Now, some of you said, no, it's not possible, this and that. Some say vote buying and all of that. Okay. Then what should be done? The obvious answer to a reasonable man would probably be, well, don't rig, vote in the right people and all of that. How is it then that something as simple as that is then rocket science? To the point where we now have to start scrambling to find other ways to get what we need, to get what we want, to get what we deserve, which is the deliverables of good governance. And so we continue this rigmarole of, the proximity to the elections, and all of a sudden, projects are being commissioned, and constituency projects have now started. Now, I will give you this. The fight might have caused this delay. I will give you this. But I'll also counter with, but this isn't new. Many a time, campaign season, we see, this dash and palliatives and stuff kick off. So, can we utilize this window period to see what we can get infrastructure-wise, developmentally? Or should the right thing be, well, don't rig, don't help in ballot box snatching, don't be a political thug, vote in the right leaders, and then there will be no need for this. But because we are a headstrong people, maybe we have to go the way of Colombia, Brazil. I hear Ghana too has their own, but let's take this thought. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Western.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Chijoke.
Go ahead.
I think the center of this discussion is how to enthrone a leader that is accountable to the people in terms of managing our common resources. To me, I believe that if I tell you that the citizens are helpless based on the political environment we find ourselves, it will sound as if I'm pessimistic, because the people that are supposed to be, checkmating the effectiveness of our political leaders, some of them are singing praises even when they know that what they are doing is not right, because they are taking advantage of our political ignorance and lack of enlightenment, that collectively we can hold our people, our leaders responsible. That's why they take this advantage. I like what you read, that some countries plead it in their part of their constitution. These are countries that are ready for change, but in this part of the world, no. Our leader very few people just sit at one place, choose whoever they believe that to govern them, and govern the whole Nigeria. Look at what is playing out here in River State. The whole sitting governor, we are denied opportunity to recontest. But stand over in federal, all of them want to go for second time, if possible to go third time.
All right.
That is to say, for us to achieve good governance, then they should give the opportunity for people to choose, not them to choose on our own behalf. That is the problem we have in this country. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, let's take some of your text messages because, I'll soon have to bounce. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt, you say it's either voters have leverage or they don't. If they do, then they don't have to wait till close to the elections to get what they want. People will just be deceiving themselves. It won't work, and no meaningful thing can be achieved within that short time. We like copying things from everywhere. We have provisions to recall lawmakers in Nigeria. How many attempts have been successful? And Flat Earth, beautiful one. I love that comeback. I like that counter. Now, seeing as we have the ability to recall, we have, different solutions, one of which is going to the polls and voting them out, going to the polls and not participating in electoral crimes of any sort. How then is it rocket science that one now has to think up ways to get, the deliverables of good governance? Isn't it surprising? Or isn't it, worrisome? Should be worrying us. There is no window. This period is where you evaluate the overall performance of the people in power to vote them out or continue with them. All right, I like that, but you didn't put your name. All right, let's go into WhatsApp, see if there are any messages there, and then we'll go back to the phone lines. Dawn, the commissioning of projects at this time of campaign could be a deceit. My concern is that my concern is that such projects may not be durable. They could be highly unrelatable that can fizzle out in a short time. We must not allow the politicians and their associates to use us as play instruments. John, oh wow, go. All right, interesting take. I like that. Let's see where the messages begin. Okay. Good day, Dawn. We can only do that by voting for someone who is not sponsored by Godfather. And you also say a candidate who is presented by people based on who they are. Thank you, John, for sending in that message. Let's see. Let's get to this one. Okay. Wilson Esquire, for me, the possibility of your rhetorical question is very remote. You do not put the cart before the horse. Ordinarily, the legislators ought to pursue it via the executive in the state's budget. Party government should have a comprehensive agenda for its developmental policy prior assumption of office, talking about manifesto that outlines its programs and not the legislators asking for their own fund. That's from Kanu. Kanu, thank you for that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, well, the phone lines are still open, so you can call, and I'll take your call, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Text messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. All right, before I touch on what Kanu and all of you have said again, because this is not just a moment to participate in critical thinking. It's a moment to look ourselves in the mirror. We have the answers, but let's take this message. The inherent false identity syndrome in almost every occupier of political, or rather public office, makes these few in government to act like they're the repository of knowledge and the rest of us are just dundies. Constituency project, they call it. How many constituent members made an input at the stage of conception of such projects? The palpable aversion to economically viable projects and preference to aesthetics only amid hunger, starvation, culminating in socioeconomic deprivation is nauseating. By the way, why wait till now to commission these superficial projects? Friday, all of Uniports. Friday, if you ask me, now who I go ask? But at this point, it should worry all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, how many elections have we had? How many cycles have we had? 4 years upon 4 years upon 4 years. And Oyibo will tell you that the only constancy is change. Oyibo will also tell you the evolution of man and all of that. Have we not been able to evolve electoral cycle after electoral cycle after electoral cycle, no matter the level of ignorance or illiteracy or unenlightenment? Sometimes I even say, don't we even have, what's that thing called now? Native sense? To know when something isn't working, hasn't been working, will not work, and that this is the same bubu yaya all over again. I'm not referring to the politicians, but when something repeats over and over again, you should have learned from it now. Fool me once, shame on me. No, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That's what Oyibo says. And yet, this is where we still find ourselves. But like I said earlier, you see this project, it's a good thing. I won't knock it. I won't knock it. But, I leave the rest hanging in the air. And with about 2 minutes to the top of the hour, well, this is where this session in critical thinking comes to an end. And hopefully, you and I have been able to look ourselves in the mirror and understand what we are doing wrong. It's been Talk That Talk. My name, Don Wilson. Up next is News in 60 and the sports guys to tell you what's what.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Experts in technology and digital innovation have challenged Nigerian teenagers to move beyond consuming digital content and begin using artificial intelligence, AI, and digital skills to create solutions to Nigeria's real-world challenges. On the foreign scene, Facebook parent company Meta will defend itself in a landmark social media trial that begins Tuesday in California, where attorneys have sparred over witnesses and financial penalties. Our federal court has heard in a trial of the social media giant Meta of charges that it deliberately made Instagram and Facebook addictive to young users. Alphabet's early investment in SpaceX has surged more than 100-fold, with the Google parent company disclosing a stake worth about $94.2 billion at the end of June. Microsoft has reduced its China exposure amid geopolitical tensions, regulatory pressure, and U.S. technology restrictions while retaining profitable private sector operations.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who will take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Infantino, FIFA president, for the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You bring to the kitchen today? The curry, the thyme.
Well, a very, very good afternoon to you, Ovi, and of course, a good afternoon to the good people of Port Harcourt. I don't know precisely what I'm going to bring to this kitchen, Ovi. If anything, I think I'm stunned that someone misses the English Premier League and is longing for its return even way more than I do, because you just called the exact number of hours that is needed till Friday evening kickoff when Arsenal take on Coventry City. But of course, we've been buzzing for the English Premier League. Lots of transfers happening. I was telling you right before walking in here that Arsenal have just added another defender to their collection. As it is now, it looks like the Infinity Stones, and Arteta is just collecting each and every one of them. So, I mean, if anything, they've just built on what has been a successful campaign last season, and they've opened this campaign in style with that result we saw on Sunday. I'm still gobsmacked, of course, but in the long run of things, we'll see how the season pans out, because it's not just about your preparation, it's about how you actually play out. But we won't be looking at just that. There's a man who is facing a ban, or who has already been hit the ban there, and I saw lots and lots of rejoicing, because apparently he's not someone that likes to keep his mouth shut. So,
Exactly. We will drag him to you. We will drag him to you.
Small.
I saw the news. I was jubilating. I was like, why am I on the analyst today?
I was just hoping that it's not going to be a situation where they come for the Italian, my Italian. Yeah, I was hoping it won't be that kind of situation. But as it is, there's always going to be controversies regarding that, especially when it looked like he was getting his racket.
Yes, Somto Isaac joins us today. Somto, good afternoon to you. I don't know why you're covering that badge.
No, I'm not covering it.
You're not covering it.
No,
Okay,
not at all.
The weather's got you.
Never, in no way. I'm sure you saw my video today, right?
Yeah, I saw the video. Too bad we don't have someone from the others from that side of Manchester.
It's going to be a season of cries and tears, you know. I think it kicks off in 2 days now. And Arsenal is vexing. Already. Before I got in here, Arsenal have agreed a deal for his concert.
Yes.
£51 million plus add-ons. What your mate are doing, follow them, do. Man United that one is not in their script though. Okay, I think they've gone for Baleba today.
Yes, they might soon complete the deal for
the Baleba of before. It's not the Baleba of last season again, but no problem. Nice to be here. Greetings to Alex too.
Greetings to you as well too. Let's get on with the stories. We start off in tennis, and as I said, I'm ready to drag this man. Not in the mud, but I shall drag him. Yes, it's the Nick Kyrgios. The 31-year-old former world number 13 has been provisionally suspended from tennis after a sample given during the Mallorca Open in 2022 June tested positive for benzoyl-ergonin, a metabolite of cocaine. The International Tennis Integrity Agency confirmed the suspension took effect on the 4th of August, barring him from playing coaching at or attending Grand Slams and any tour sanctioned events pending a tribunal. Yes, he also has the right to appeal, but hasn't done so. In a lengthy Instagram statement, Kyrgios admitted making a huge mistake and accepted full responsibility, pointing in part to the mental and physical strain of prolonged injuries, writing that coming to terms with being near to the end of his career has been harder than he ever imagined, while stressing that none of that is an excuse for what he did. He is taking a 28-day break from social media and public life and has apologized specifically to kids who follow him. Alex, as I said, we're going to drag this one because in 2023, during the whole controversy, there was that assault on his girlfriend. Although there was no no criminal conviction, there was still the vocal criticism of Yannick Sinner and Iga Swiatek when both their doping cases came out. What did he call it? He termed it disgusting for the sport. He was very, very vocal at why is Iga getting a slap on her wrist? They should be banned for the sport. Why is Yannick getting a slap on the wrist? He should be banned for the sport. Now, this same one, he has come out now. So it's just simple. Given the past criticism of Sinner, Swiatek in their doping cases, should his own be, or should his own situation be judged more harshly than, even if he's a first-time offender, should he be judged more harshly than those two?
Okay, to properly understand the entire scenario, to paint a proper picture of what exactly is going on right now, let's start from Yannick Sinner and his doping case. I think I've said this a lot of times because I do not like the narrative that is painted about Sinner, particularly when he goes on to win tournaments, different ATP tournaments, and probably even Grand Slams, which of course he has 5 already. And it is being painted as doper. If he didn't dope, how would he have gone this far? And you see allegations like that. Now, what was found in Yannick Sinner's body was just a 0.03%, which was properly accounted for when he said that it was an injury from his masseuse or masseur, and he applied some sort of lotion to it which contained those banned substances, and in that reflection to during the massage session, he got some of those banned substances, some of it onto Yannick Sinner, and he reflected in his bodily fluids. And of course, the percentage would suggest to you that this is not something you took in on your own. This is something just based off the percent. It wasn't even up to 1%. We're talking about 0.03 found in your body fluid. So I don't think it is even close to being comparable. And we all know exactly what Nick Kyrgios pulled up with during that period of time and how he was pushing for a very, very lengthy ban. In his words, he called it a slap to the face of the sport as it is, and we know exactly how much of a loud mouth that man is. So if anything, we want to say it serves him right. But first off, we'll just go ahead and look at what Nick Kyrgios has done and exactly what has been said to be his. As you did say, as it was confirmed by the WADA laboratory, which is already an accredited organization, that, okay, this is a very, very long word, Ovie. You pronounce it benzolecgonine, which is a metabolite of cocaine. It was said to be found en masse in his bodily fluids. Secondly, he is not denying it. He's coming out to say, I did do it. And he's already tendering apologies here and there. Now, he does have a right to appeal, which he has not. So I think if you have to compare it to what he came out to say, how vocal he was when he has to do with the Polish Iga and, of course, Italian Yannick Sinner, Ovie, it is karma. It is karma, and I think everybody were basically celebrating. It's been a joyous occasion. You might wonder why he's been on the wrong side of the coin, or why you would probably say he's being hated so much. But I think it is what Nick has brought upon himself. It's just the way he carries himself. It's the way he conducts interviews. It's his response to questions. It's his attitude on the court. Everything constitutes
the problem child.
One unlikable sportsman. And you know how everybody is craving for actual sportsmen. You know, people who don't play dirty, people who on the court, they are well beaten on their day and they give you maximum respect. He's nothing like that. So, away from the court already, and away from what would have been a really, really good player if he had taken, let's say, some parts of his career seriously, because we've seen those sparks of brilliance. He does a little bit of talking too much, a little bit too much. We could go around different sports and find stars who have the platform, the media platform, or the outreach to be able to express themselves vocally. We saw Jaylen Brown. He was fined 500,000 US dollars after criticism of several actions during the loss to Philadelphia 76ers in the first round of the NBA playoffs, the just concluded NBA playoffs. So it has always been there. It's all about the outreach, and of course, it's all about the sportsmen themselves, their personality when it comes to this kind of situation. And I think Nick has found himself in a hole he can't dig out. From reports, he said it's hard dealing with what seems to be the end or curtains closed on your career potentially, but of course he's 31. He can always make that comeback, and he looked very well like he was about to make that comeback. Of course, not very impressive results. Even the day the sample was collected, that was the first round exit of the Mallorca Open to Adam Walton, 22nd of June. Samples were collected, processed, and then 4th August, the ban is released. He has basically nothing to say about it. It looks very likely with all evidence, and of course with his statements right after the allegations that he is not going to appeal it in the way you think he is. Maybe he might appeal for a lighter sentence or a lighter ban, but it is very obvious right now that he has been confirmed guilty. In no way that is an accidental incident.
Yeah.
It is not close to what the likes of
he didn't come out
Yannick.
to debunk
Yeah.
it, and he, although he did say excuses, or he didn't term them as excuses, but he cited mental struggles, and as you said, the man's career is winding down. Although he said those are no excuses, he takes full responsibility. So that means it was intended, and this is you say the substance, the metabolite of cocaine. It's much more harder to dictate than cocaine, unless you're using it very well, heavily. So for it to come out, that means
and Ovie, let's just look at the possible sanctions for him. Of course, he faces a maximum possible ban if the substance, which is up to 4 years, of course, if the substance is determined to be used during competition, or it has been determined to be in use during the competitions, it will be reduced, or let's say a reduced maximum of 3 months, which is what was given to Yannick Sinner, if he can also prove that the drug was taken out of competition, which is when he was not in play, when he was not on the court. And it's a little bit reduced, of course, because it's time for recuperation. It could be drugs, it could be things that aid your injuries, and there as such they are okay, no problem. You give that effect enough time, which is probably the 3 months ban, to see if you can fizzle out before you make your way back onto the court. But in this case, it is looking very likely like a premeditated event, or something that was pre-planned by Nick, because right after your game at the Mallorca Open, like I did say, on the 22nd of June, the samples are there, and the tests show a lot of that substance found in your body fluids. It just goes to tell you that I don't think there is, if there is a just and fair system, I don't think there's any escape from a 4-year ban from Nick Kyrgios. What's good for the gander is good for the goose. He has been calling for strict sanctions on incidental happenings, and now he has been faced with one that is definitely not an accident. So I would say all that he has to do right now, after the statement he has released out, is to just keep his cool and face the music of you.
All right, let's see if he faces. But could this be the end of his career? 7-time ATP titles and a Wimbledon finalist. Could we be saying
if he's banned? Yes. If he's banned, if he has to return to the sport after 4 years, he's 31. Returning at 35. At 31, he already looks like he can't compete.
Yeah.
He looks like he cannot compete at all. Everybody in the top 50, top 100 are giving him serious problems when he steps onto the court. So if that is the case already, what is he going to look like? What's his conditions going to look like in 4 years' time? And I think, if anything, everybody is going to be like, oh, they'll give him this title of something that never was, something that was there but never really came to fruition. And I think at the end of the day, that's what Nick Kyrgios is going to be known for. So based on everything that has already been said about it and the indications of where the case looks like it's going to be headed, I don't see any possible route back for Nick Kyrgios if that 4-year ban is imposed. And I think that spells the end of what has been a very eventful career.
All right, still on tennis, we head over to what's happening at the Cincinnati Open. Start off with the women's side of things, as world number one, Aryna Sabalenka cruised past Wang Xingyu 6-1, 6-3 in just 54 minutes to reach the Cincinnati Open last 16. No breakpoints faced, 17 winners to just 5 on forced errors. She next faces Czech qualifier Sarah Bechlek. The bigger shock of the day was fourth seed Dani Medvedev crashed out to Brandon Nakashima 7-6. 6-7, 7-6, 6-1. Medvedev held 3 match points at 5-4 in the second set, but Nakashima saved all 3, forced the decider, and ran away with it. It's Nakashima's first win over Medvedev in 4 meetings, continuing a hot North American hard-court run that already includes the Washington semi-final and the Montreal final. Sabalenka heads into the US Open, which starts 30th of August, chasing a third straight New York title, something no woman has done since Serena Williams repeats from 2012 to 2014. Before we head over to football now, Alex, Sabalenka heading into the US Open. It's not been rosy for her so far. She's got a win now. Let's see how she can maintain that heading into the first round of the US Open to possibly do a triplet. She doesn't want any Grand Slam this season. Maybe it's this one she finally wins. More on the men's side of things, Dani Medvedev, as you said, what was always there but never was. Daniel is one of them. Sasha would have been one of them if not him claiming the Roland Garros, but he's already gotten that out of his system. But Dani Medvedev, another outing, and Nakashima, a beautiful run from the man, stopped Rafael Juda in a path to becoming one of the youngest men to get into the top 10. Nakashima, Joda are entering into a new era that we see these young men take over.
Yeah, I would really like to see them step up and compete. And we have questions about the fitness levels, of course, of the men who lead the ATP side of things in Yannick and Carlos. But of course, we want to see these guys also step up and compete properly with them, where they are able to make it more than just a 2-man sport or a 2-men dominated sport. Considering Daniel Medvedev and his loss to Brandon Nakashima, the only shocker there is in the way he went out. It's like holding 3 to 4 match points and failing to convert even one. What that simply means is that you're 7, 3, 4, 5 times and you can't convert any single one of the points to fall for you. So I think that is definitely a shock. It's going to be very hard before someone at the highest level has that many match points. I think it's always going to be a shock on the day. But if we were to look at form, Brandon Nakashima has been in excellent form. Like you said, a final and a semi-final run consecutively where he's had to play excellently versus the top guns. And he has proven himself. And I don't think it's just a today thing, because he has always been someone who on his day would give you a lot and lot of problems, particularly when he grew into his own, call it from the 2024 going into 2025 season. So Brandon Nakashima has always been there, and I just think for him, for Jordan, consistency is key. The minute they are able to consistently be there or just maintain those presence, right now their average around Grand Slams, around ATPs could be around the final 16 or the quarterfinal stages. They have to be there. They have to be consistent. It's only then that you could get to potentially improve. And then of course Sabalenka, looking for that three-peat there. I mean, congrats to her, but she would also dread the Grand Slam season that she has had so far. But she was also able to, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but she picked up the US Open last season, right at the end of the Grand Slam year, of course, after losing out on the Australian Open, the Roland Garros. Australian Open was a final loss to Madison Keys. Roland Garros was a final, also lost to Coco Golf. Semi-final loss in Wimbledon to Amanda Anisimova, and then a final win in the US Open. So she's saying, no problem. It looks like a pattern has been repeated. Lost the Australian Open, didn't make the finals. Did she make the final? Yes, she did make the finals. Elena Rybakina, I think. Lost the Roland Garros, did not make the finals. Lost Wimbledon, did not make the finals. So it looks like, okay, the pattern is there. How can I improve, get myself ready to at least salvage something from this Grand Slam year? And it looks like she wants to go for the US Open, and she's trying to get herself in the right state for it, mentally and physically, to the right preparation levels too. So she's on a mission, and she sees the US Open as a way to salvage things. So to get into that form, you need to be able to do well in the WTA tournaments that are upcoming. Just about 9 to 11 days before the US Open commences.
All right, that's it on tennis. Let's head over to talk some football stories and today's Sports Live. Oh yes, we start off in the Nigerian Football League, as the Nigerian Football Federation President Ibrahim Musa Gusau was honored with an Excellent Performance Award by a Blueprint newspaper on Tuesday, 18th of August at the International Conference Center in Abuja. Now, this award recognized his leadership since taking office in October 2022. It was presented by His Royal Highness Brigadier General Yahaha Abubakar, Emir of Bida and Etsu Nupi, who called Gusau a silent achiever and voiced confidence Nigerian football would keep progressing under him. Somto,
you had to just choose me. The achievements are actually very silent.
Yeah,
very
silent achiever.
I can rant now. Right?
Yeah, you can rant.
Who gave him that award again, please?
Blueprint newspaper.
I don't even know them, sir. I don't even know them. They should just say if they are looking for a favor or something. If they are looking for a favor, then talk, because media can be very funny at times. Giving him achiever, I mean, wait, which type? I don't even want to know the name. No, don't even help me. It is a disgrace. Before you even asked me this thing, yeah, I was researching just now, and I even stumbled upon something upon the research, and I looked at something. I saw top 10 African countries with the most approved stadiums. Uganda is 9th with 2. Tunisia is 8th. You say right? Tunisia is 8th with 3. Libya are 7th with 3. Cameroon have 5. Same with Mali and Algeria. Egypt have 8. South Africa have 13.
Wow.
Morocco is first with 16. Oh, I got up 9. You're looking for a motherland like Northern motherland, right? We have 1. We are 10th with 1. Giant of Africa.
At least we enter top 10.
At least we enter top 10, right? I don't know what they've achieved though. I don't know. Me, I don't know what this current. I think yesterday we saw a lot of reports about they want to NSC wants to block the election. NFSC they will report to FIFA. They say they want to introduce Amaji Pinnick as interim, whatever.
Yeah.
That one is in frying pan to fire. So me, let me pretend like I did not hear that one. That one just entered my ear and went out to the other side, because we are going to the genesis of what this problem. But with Ibrahim Gusau receiving that award, if they say they want to award him, they should specify that it is a blueprint so award of way. They should not just tag the award with that name, because I mean we can sing the achievements. I mean which achievement? The non-achievement, if there is a word like that, of the national teams in competitions. I'm not even talking about infrastructure. Like if we move to the part of infrastructure, that one is a zero. If we move to infrastructure, it's zero. If we move to developmental football, it's zero. If we look at the rates of, like I've been saying this thing, my worry in all of this thing is the apathy of young Nigerians to football in the next coming years. That is my apathy, because there was once a John Mikelobi. There was once other players who could graduate from young into the national team. There was a Peter Rufai, there was a Daniel Amokachi. Should we even now go back to Shegun Odegbamidi? There were people who grew, who had aspirations of playing for the national team. Now, these days, we are coordinating all of the settings that we will have people who want to say them be Ima FX, then be Wallis FX. That's what is going on, because gentlemen who have dreams of playing football will go in the other side of the divide, because they will now see that in this country, football has nothing. That is why you can see Ifeanyi Undukwe, if I got that name correctly, a Liverpool player I heard today is going to move on loan, because for you to even play football now, you have to jackpot. You cannot. There is no way you'll be in Nigeria and any academy. The system helps you grow, because there's a technical committee, right? I don't know who the technical committee has scouted the last few years that is going to be the next Victor Osimhen. I have no idea who the technical committee has scouted ever since Carl Ikeme. That seemed like, we're struggling, we're looking, Enyama. We brought in Carl Ikeme that was not even from Nigeria, like he did not grow here. We're saying, who's going to be the next Enyama? Carl Ikeme came, but sadly, that whole thing with the bone marrow cancer stuff happened, and then we were stuck with Uzoho, and then Stanley Wabali seemed a good fit, but now it is film, because Stanley's career is a little bit downhill because of the mental challenges he has faced. Who is going to be the next Joseph Yebo that could rack up a lot of appearances in defense for Nigeria if we're not looking outside? Because now the developmental system here is poor. See, in fact, if I start, I think I did enough on Saturday last week. Please, save me the stress. Just move to the next story, because this is not even worth talking about.
All right, let's head over to the next story, and we're heading over to Europe. We'll start off at Old Trafford, as reports that Manchester United captain Bruno Fernandes has rejected a new contract were quickly clarified, with the situation described as negotiations rather than a rejection. Now, United's opening offer reportedly included just an extra 500,000 euros a year, which was seen as insufficient for the reigning Premier League Player of the Year. Fernandes current deal runs until 2027, with United holding an option to extend it by another year, while the midfielder wants to stay and the club insists he is not for sale. Now, the key issues are believed to be his salary, the impact of Marcus Rashford's return on United's wage structure, the length of the new contract, and his release clause, which was originally 65 million euros but has reportedly expired. Galatasaray have made a strong push to sign Fernandes, with reports differing over the exact value of their offer. However, reports that we're hearing that they are willing to triple his wage and at least give Manchester United 50 million, maybe 60 million with add-ons euros Well, Manchester United have made their decision clear. Fernandes is not for sale at any price, meaning the current focus is on reaching an agreement over improved terms rather than a negotiation transfer. But Somto, yeah, it's Bruno Fernandes on the table once again. A rejected deal. Marcus Rashford ends at most 320 something thousand pounds a week. Quite more than Bruno Fernandes. I don't know how. With my calculations are now with the increase. Bruno Fernandes currently earns £200,000 a week. With the increase, they were just going to add 8,000, approximately 8,270 pounds on top of that 200,000 a week. And the man has said, no, I can't take that. Manchester United don't want to affect their structure when it comes to the wage bill, especially with Marcus Rashford. So is this a case of let's find how we can convince him if he can match Marcus Rashford's wage of 300, or should we let Marcus Rashford go and bump him up? Because this is someone that is 31 years old. You don't know how long he can keep on performing at his best, because he's already at the you say the last thread of his career at Manchester United, especially with how intense the English Premier League is. Manchester United trying to play it safe and try to negotiate within an amount they feel yes is suitable for a player his age. But he's the reigning Premier League player of the year. Don't you think he deserves at least what Erling Brot Haaland is earning?
I think why United have the money, but
it's a point to keep your best player, do everything you want to keep your best player.
Well, yeah, but most times there's also the phrase of no player is bigger than the club, isn't it? So, Bruno Fernandes, yes, I think he's one of the best players Man United, or the best players Man United have had in years. Even he got to a point when Cristiano needed to leave, he left. But the problem here is that Galatasaray are offering Bruno Fernandes more at times 2 of his current salary. Yeah. So that's the first thing that could be spinning his head. Now, on categorical basis from sources I know, Bruno is not going to push to leave Manchester United, right? But it doesn't mean he has rejected Galatasaray. Again, Bruno is not going to push to leave Manchester United, but it doesn't mean he has rejected Galatasaray. So Galatasaray are firmly in a chase for Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah, so it's
but
not
Man
out of the
United don't want to
question.
sell. Yeah, it's not. But Man United do not want to sell. And he signed this contract in 2024. It's going to run until 2027. There's an option of an additional 12 months. So this contract is supposed to expire next year, right? So if Man United, there's an option of an additional 12 months, like I said. But if that option is not triggered, from January, Bruno can start talking to clubs.
Yeah.
Right. And Bruno is currently being offered, and according to the Athletics, like I said, sources that I know, they're offering him around £17.1 million a year. Now, Fernandes would love to remain at Manchester United. He's currently in discussions for this new deal. Like you said, it's not rejection, but everybody's putting the options on the table. And it's not rejection, like I said. But if they cannot find an agreement, there's another place elsewhere that he could go. And the way the Turkish league is moving, it's almost like they want to be the new Saudi league, where they are willing to get the players that they want to get. The kind of lucrative deal Salah is on over there. Osimhen is also on a lucrative deal over there. Trossard, I'm sure, is among the top earners over there. Romelu Lukaku is also there. In fact, the Fenerbahce squad, there is Ederson, there is Mason Greenwood. If you also check Galatasaray too, they're also moving for Rafael Leao. So, the Turkish league are trying to beef up their own, and again, Bruno has not rejected, but United and Bruno Fernandes remain in very, very good talks. But Fabrizio has also stated something about a 65 million euros clause being introduced into the deal, maybe a release clause. And you talk about Rashford, whether his wages should be. The Rashford problem is it's not about United not wanting to divorce him or Rashford not wanting to divorce from United. But problem is a suitable deal that Rashford could go elsewhere because he might not want to earn less than what he's earning. I mean, he had love for Barcelona and what they declined against continuing that relationship. And his own contract is a lot. And you see what they did to keep Rashford. They did a lot too to keep him, which is why they are in this mess of shipping him out. And Fernandez is what, 31?
Yeah.
So if they go all out, they are trying to be careful. They're not going to obviously offer him what Galatasaray is offering. I mean, check out with Kevin. I was watching glimpses of an Alex who know very well the Manchester City documentary that will coming out today, or that is out today. And, you know, the uncomfortable conversation that the City hierarchy had with Kevin De Bruyne. Yes, he wanted to stay, but they figured it out. How many minutes does Kevin really get to play because of the injury problems? So there are a lot of factors you look when, you know, giving this contract. His current deal is to expire in 2027. There's an option. So can they say, oh, they wait till he's 33? That's a factor. Okay, so instead of us waiting, we can do this contract as an extension, not necessarily a new deal. It will be an extension from 2027 up until, let's say, a 2-year extension. Now, a 2-year extension now factors in that by 2027 it could be 32, 34. Put another clause of an extension of 12 months again, optional. Now he will now be 35. Now with all of that, will Bruno Fernandes see another big move at 35? Even the great Luka Modric at Real Madrid had to go to AC Milan. So all of these things is what Bruno will consider. All of these things is what Man United will consider. He knows that this kind of salary offer he's getting from Turkey, he's not going to get it again in his life. As it stands, he might not really get it. Like I said, he plays consistent football for like the next 2 years, even if they will still factor your age. So it's better they give you, Galatasaray is giving you that contract that they will pay out for the rest of your life. 70 million a year. If that contract is up to 3 years, guy, this is up to, when you add bonuses and other things, at least 50 million pounds for the next 3 years, bro. So a lot to consider on the table. So that's why talks are going this way.
Speaking of a lot to consider, Barcelona are out of the Julian Alvarez race because the CEO, Miguel Angel, has come out saying his position is clear. The club's position is clear. They want to build their team around the striker, Julian Alvarez. They are not going to sell him to a rival club. Well, Real Madrid did table an offer before. Barcelona have been chasing the man. Diego Simeone came out saying he does not have a say. It's the club that has a say. So are we possibly going to get another Isak case? He said he's not going to be playing the first match that he have this weekend. So due to injury and training issues, but we all know that. We all know how that used to play out. So are we looking at another Isak case? And could Arsenal pounce on this with news that Gabriel Jesus could be moving over to Napoli, with reports that I'm hearing he could be heading over to Napoli. They're looking to get a striker. Could Julian Alvarez or could this be the chance for Arsenal to pounce on him? And Atletico Madrid are labeling 200 million. I don't know if they can pull it off. I don't know who can pull it off. What are your thoughts on that?
Before I even proceed, I saw one picture before you talked about the Alvarez thing. And I also, let Alex weigh in on this. But look at this picture. This guy is almost looking like a mugshot.
I was about to show you the picture of him
right?
in a new. Exactly. That was what I was pulling that up to show you the picture of Alvarez posing with the new kit for the season. But he looks like a soulless man. If you stare into his eyes, you see a man that is not happy at all.
So for Alvarez right now, Barcelona, if they are firmly out of the race, Atleti's position are clear that they will never sell to Barcelona again. They don't want to do it again. If they do Griezmann, and they don't want to do it again. Even apart from the Griezmann time, the relationship, the playing relationship or the on-field relationship between the two teams was fair, but right now it's not fair anymore. And talk less of the off-field relationship. So for Alvarez, this is the problem. You have a dream of going to Barcelona. You went to Atletico Madrid first, and your agents and your team could not do something to put in a clause or something. If there is a release clause in your contract that at least can allow your dream move happen in the next few years, or in those discussions, tell them there's an agreement that once so club comes calling, because some players have that in their contracts. Once so clubs come calling, you can allow me leave. Now your team did not negotiate, and you all of a sudden you're telling us about your dream club. To hell with your dream club. With concert, let's go Madrid and your dream club. You're in the same league, for goodness sake. So it's your business. You stay and you play. That is all. Earn your money. If you don't want to play, sit on the bench and they will frustrate you. Because for all I know his earnings right there is not so top tier that Let's Go Madrid are going to be saying, oh, I'm so scared of Julian not playing. So you stay there. That should be a lesson to you and your agents. That when next, now fear will even catch you. That anytime, it's a lesson for some other players too. That when next you are negotiating contracts like this, you should know that, oh, your mind is still elsewhere. Oh. So in case you not do something that will trap you back, well, you've gone and done something that is trapping you, and come on, smile, Joe. What are you boning for? Smile and go and play your season. Now, if Arsenal can pounce, I know for a fact, Al Daria in Saudi Arabia, they missed out on Darwin Núñez, and Darwin Núñez is joining Trabzonspor. Al Hilal were also looking at Darwin Núñez, but Oli Watkins will likely go to Al Hilal.
Yeah.
And now, Al Daria are going to approach Gabriel Jesus as the alternative option, because I saw reports today that Gabriel Jesus is sort of leaning towards not moving to Napoli anymore. If Arsenal pants, I said this at the weekend that I only expect movement for Arsenal in the striking position if they ship out one of Gyökeres or Havertz. That is pertaining to Osimhen. But Arteta's dream target for striker remains Julian Alvarez. Now, if they will take the risk and bring in Alvarez when they've not shipped out anyone, I still expect they will have to push out maybe Gyökeres in a swap deal or so. Because Arsenal are spending £51 million now on Konsa now. They have spent £30 million, around 32 for Zolis. Add that to 51, that's the one plus Guimaraes. They've already spent up to 150 something million pounds this summer. So are you going to now spend on Alvarez 100? No, they have to be outgoings. So I don't know. Last 2 weeks of the window remains to be seen what happens.
Right, before we head to the phone line, some quick transfer updates. Yes, Inter Milan have agreed to sign Curtis Jones from Liverpool. So it's a here we go. Verbal agreement in place, 35 million euros package free from Liverpool. Agreements also with the player and medical being planned next. And as some today say Arsenal have agreed to sign Enrique Konsa from Aston Villa. The fee agreed £50 million plus add-ons and a long-term deal in place for the English defender who will undergo his medical in the next 48 hours. So we hope to see more transfer deals before the transfer window closes. 0810-9510-951 and 0701-933-996. It's time to head to the phone lines and bring you guys in to join in on the conversation this afternoon. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon. Welcome to you. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Everybody in the studio.
Yes, Radio Governor. Good afternoon.
Thank you. My name is Barry Digard on the radio. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Well, as for Bruno Fernandes, I said Arsenal they signed a Konsa. Ezri Konsa, right?
Yes, they have.
I don't know. That signing is baseless. They don't even. If you check the statistics of defenders last season, he wasn't even among the first 5 defenders in EPL. Why wasting £50 million on that average defender? I don't know. Is it how they want to retain their league title? Then, as for Bruno Fernandes, this is a no-brainer. You should just go leave Manu and go to, Saudi Arabia? Leave Manu and go to Saudi Arabia. No, Galatasaray, they are offering double salary. Sorry, Galatasaray. If you want to win any tangible, any serious trophy, you should leave Manu and go to Galatasaray. Because if you remain at Manu, he's not going to win anything tangible. Because the way Manu they are building this squad, is as if maybe they are not, they will not play Champions League next season. They are building as if maybe they are in the championship. So for my advice to Bruno Fernandes, let him leave Manu now. Now we have to go home. Because in the next 2 years, nobody will come for us. Then as for Julian Alvarez, well, I think if he is not ready to play for Atletico Madrid again, he should leave now. Let him submit a transfer request. Yes, it is by force. He should leave. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, bro.
Good afternoon to you. Who am I speaking with?
Yeah, Rallyton on the line.
Hi, go on.
Please, let's
Looks like it dropped.
together mainly Arsenal. I know the Arsenal fan. Any player who want go buy, he say that one no good Arsenal. Now fucking Chelsea now. And so in they say Arsenal no go ever carry league. Arsenal carry league, shame to him. Now Arsenal don't go buy defender with the Saliba. They that line for 3 months. We want go replace that. But in concern Arsenal, I leave Arsenal alone now. Sorry, did you Arsenal?
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, guys.
Yeah, Simon, good afternoon.
Arsenal need the defender because of injury. They picked up every department because Arsenal are going at least for double this season. When I mean double, I don't mean domestic double. I mean European double, maybe League and the Champions League. But what I even want to ask, please, Aveles and the Osimhen, who is a better striker? The only place that I know that Aveles is Osimhen is only by playing free kick, because I have not seen Osimhen play free kick before. But I don't even know how many free kicks that he has scored. Is it on air? Is it shot outside 18? Is it one-on-one? Is it hold-on play? I don't know. Is it see Osimhen will fit Arsenal better than Aveles. And the information that Arteta want to play, Osimhen will fit in that. Why are you going? There is no. If Arsenal should price Osimhen 120, there is no how Galatasaray will not sell. But I heard that they were pricing it was in 90, and they are telling me and the Atletico Madrid are calling average 200. So what kind of thing is that? Please, Arteta and the Arsenal management should just think, reason well, and bring Osimhen. Osimhen will help the team better than Havertz. I don't know who will last pass. Maybe they are looking for maybe after like 3 years, 4 years, after like 3 seasons, 4 seasons, what are they going to do with the players if they want to sell the players? But I think the most important thing now is somebody that can give you what you want now. That is it. So I think the best option now for that front now, as it stands today now, is Osimhen and not Havertz.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp, what is 070193399962.
Just a little updates on that Darwin Nunez transfer. There's an upturn there. The delight of the transfer market is twisted. He's going to consider the move to Al Daria now. So no more travels on sport. No more reunion with Salah anymore. So Al Daria now.
All right, so that's the fun of the transfer market. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
From Port Harcourt.
Go on. Hello?
I'm very happy they replaced William Saliba. For whoever don't know why Arsenal signed him, they should know now that they are replacing William Saliba, who is in injury. And for Arsenal going for Alvarez or Osimhen, they should not waste their time. They should go and sign Kenan Yazid from Juventus. They should spend even if it is 200 million and sign that boy. He's far better than all those rubbish they are going to sign from Alvarez or whoever they don't want them. They should go and bring that boy and close their transfer window. Simple.
Hello, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon. Ogbonna from Port Harcourt.
All right, Ogbonna, go on.
I think mine is more of a question. What's the update on Liverpool with respect to Bakula and Michiel Mbiaye, or what they call it? What's the update, sir?
No update yet on that. The only transfer deal they've done is moving Curtis Jones to Inter Milan.
Oh, well, I mean, go that side, go try, sir. No problem. Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right, thank you, Ogbonna. 08109510955. If you want to reach us on text and SMS, it's 07019339960. I can see the messages popping in. In a few minutes' time, I will read those messages out. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Please turn on the volume of your radio set.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Hey, good afternoon. Who am I speaking with?
My name is White Prince. I'm calling from Rumodogo.
All right, White Prince, go on.
Yeah, I just want to know the transfer of Man United about Baleba. I just seen it online. I don't know if that's true. If Manchester United is going for Baleba.
Yes, they are interested in Baleba. The deal is still in the process. Maybe before the end of today, we might get to here we go.
Okay, thank you. That's not going to confirm for me, sir.
All right, thank you. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome. Please turn on the volume of your radio set.
Okay, my name is Tony.
Tony, go on.
Good morning. I don't know what is wrong with Barry Digiato. If anybody has my sign, nah problem. Man, you sign, you no good. Liverpool sign, you no good. Except the old men when they sign for Chelsea. You don't see Eda Anderson, 36 years. You don't see Eda Welbeck, 35 years. What's wrong with this guy? Ask. I don't tell you if you see me come, but this guy don't go. He go pass Cotonou. Make me prepare. He go run for this country.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Tony. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Now I need. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon. Who am I speaking with?
Yeah, Daniel from Uniport.
Daniel, go on.
My brother, I know that Arsenal football coach are looking for striker. Correct now waiting, and I'm midfielder. Share the time you can assist be the best striker. Then now I'm looking for that one. I'm midfielder. They want converter to defender. Before never go, I can happen. I'm waiting now. I've been Arsenal football club go see now. They won't take carry anything.
All right, thank you. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon. I'm from Fuji.
All right, go on.
I say this one way. See, Afeta. I don't know why that guy thinks saying go fit colonize premiership like Nigarela did. Because all this player we don't get. They still want to go for cons again. Or that don't be that England that we go for World Cup.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes. Ezra Konsa.
And they keep going for FRS. And the man, you never sign two better players. Are they jealous of us now? Because the player they signed their
Manchester United have signed Santos and Telemans. They've signed Andre Santos and Telemans.
Why are you doing more now? You those guys they players. Why you take more of my you? I know you are not like Sonto. I know too. Don't take more.
Sonto they don't cast you.
You're paying me for blood. They give me kind of toy when they get.
No, they are players. I don't understand. I mean, they don't play.
Empire Chelsea bench. And Aston Villa, Tillemans, maybe when he win day for Leicester, we play Capo. This way, the bench win the game for Aston Villa. How many matches we play last season? If not, they good.
All right.
And Chelsea, I waiting Arsenal they sign, but Chelsea they sign Arteta.
All right.
Then they sign Welbeck, sign this thing.
All right. All right. I've got to let you go. We have few minutes left, and I've still got to take more calls and messages. All right.
Yeah, no, thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's head over to the SMS on the WhatsApp post. This one's yes, and then from Muji says, it's like Arsenal discovered crude oil at the Emirates. This one says, Ovia and Somto, good afternoon. For me, since it is difficult to sign Alvarez, Barca should go for Gyökeres, at least on loan. I think Gyökeres will try in Barcelona because Barca plays a better football than Arsenal. Create a lot of chances. Gyökeres will be good in the box. So since it will be difficult signing Alvarez, bring Gyökeres on loan. Still from the WhatsApp post says it will be magical nonsense if Rodri becomes a flop in Barca for the first 3 years. You are not going to Barca again. From Atletico Madrid, son of devil. From the Facebook, we've got Abuchi says Alvarez is good. He is worth that amount. Skillful Perez says Alvarez should join Barcelona instead of Arsenal. And heading over to the SMS, this one says, good day, Sports Creed. The organization that gave Gusau that award should be arrested and tried. While the presenter should be jailed, including Gusau, and the award be retrieved, Mr. Dennis. All right, that's all we can take on the show this afternoon. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, where we'll dissect and give you all the hottest, spiciest headlines from the ever-exciting world of sports. My name is Ovi Ward. You can call me the Sports Chef. I did the show with Sumto Isaac and Alexander Kabari. The news update at 4 coming up next. I've got Don Wilson ready on standby. So, enjoy the rest of the programming. Bye-bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. The Nigerian Education Loan Fund, NELFund, has warned tertiary institutions against unreasonable increases in tuition fees. The agency said institutions found to be deliberately hiking fees could lose access to student loan payments under the scheme. NELFund Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer Akintunde Sawyer disclosed this during an interview on a television program. Sawyer said some institutions increased their fees following the introduction of the student loan scheme, but NELFund had refused to pay charges it considered unreasonable. He said the agency introduced new guidelines to prevent institutions from taking advantage of increased funding under the student financing program. According to him, some institutions have already reversed fee increases after realizing they could lose revenue if NELFund refused to fund the inflated charges. On delays in the payment of upkeep allowances, Sawyer said NELFund aims to process applications within about 45 days. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NERC, has directed the Port Harcourt Electricity Distribution Company, PHEDC, to transfer regulatory oversight of electricity activities in Akwa Ibom State to the Akwa Ibom State Electricity Regulatory Commission. The directive follows provisions of the Electricity Act 2023 as amended, which allow states to take over the regulation of electricity markets within their territories. NERC said the transition in Akwa Ibom is expected to be completed by February 2027. The Commission said it would continue to regulate interstate and international electricity generation, transmission, supply, trading, and system operations. The South African consulate in Lagos has denied reports that it has stopped issuing visas to Nigerians following anti-migrant protests in South Africa. The Consul General of South Africa, Professor Bobby Moreau, said visa issuance remains ongoing as Nigerians continue to visit the country for tourism and other legitimate purposes. Moreau said the clarification on the sidelines of Moreau made the clarification, on the sidelines of a roundtable discussion organized by the Nigerian Institute of International Affairs, NIIA. He assured Nigerians that qualified applicants would not be denied visas, adding that the ongoing protests had not affected visa issuance. The Consul General also announced the introduction of South Africa's Electronic Travel Authorization, ETA, designed to simplify and speed up travel authorization for prospective visitors. He said the digital system reduces documentation requirements and allows travelers to apply using their mobile devices. On the foreign scene, at least 30 people have been killed after an artisanal gold mine collapsed in Western Central African Republic near the border with Cameroon. The incident reportedly occurred in the village of Zamboye, a few kilometers from Garoua Boulay in eastern Cameroon. The deputy mayor of Nana Mambere Prefecture, Suleimani Bai, said rescuers and residents recovered 30 bodies from the collapsed mine, adding that injured miners were receiving medical treatment. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Dawn Wilson. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man, they mess Salinas, they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba Jantis, we solve mathematics. We need about our continent, so you both say about mass. Go use the solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by.
All right, time check in. It's 7 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio. On your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, I'm John Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. In the headlines this evening, ADC chieftain accuses political rival of masterminding attack on family house in Alo. Kana local government area records 2 killings as chairman calls for thorough investigation. A third story, residents urge women to recognize red flags and prioritize their safety. All right, before we get into the stories, of course, you know you can be part of the show by calling the following numbers: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Now, to send text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. You can also join the show via our YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's for YouTube, Today 951 FM. You can also listen via the website address www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there in the middle of your screen. And tap that you're in. Tune in Radio Garden. Those are apps you can get off of Google and the Apple Store. After downloading said apps, Today 95.1 FM is what you want to search. And then, of course, you are golden. I see your calls coming in. It's not yet time to open the phone lines. But yes, speaking of calls, when you call in, brevity is your friend. 1 minute and 1 minute only. In some instances, I might be led by the Spirit to give you 30 seconds extra. But that's a gift, not a right. So don't expect it. All right, let's get to the first story. The chief whip of Africa Democratic Congress ADC in Alo community in Ikwere local government area of River State, Thomas Isaiah, has accused the individual who threatened to take political fight to the bedroom of the opposition party members who are opposed to the political vision of masterminding the burning of his family house and the attack of family members and tenants within the compound. We earlier brought you reports about the attack on the family building of the chieftain of the ADC in Alu community in Thomas Isaiah, which was reportedly attacked and set ablaze. An action which was alleged to be carried out by some thugs led by an indigene of Alu, simply identified as Obinuchi, popularly known as Doko, the chief security officer of the LGA. Speaking on the incident, Thomas Isaiah, after reporting to police and DSS, who were led by the leadership of ADC in the state for inspection of the level of damage, said his only offense was his hosting ADC sensitization meeting. Isaiah said his mother and grandmother, as well as tenants in the compound, were assaulted and the entire building burnt down, describing the incident as a sign of taking the war to bedroom, as earlier threatened by a former council chairman in the area. Let's listen to what Isaiah had to say.
I had a brief youth sensitization meeting in my compound in Alo, and the meeting was brief. The meeting started about 9 a.m. and by 12 we were done. After that meeting, late in the night, around 11 p.m. to 12, I got a call from an anonymous Good Samaritan who advised that I take cover, stay careful and be careful of my movement at the night. I said, okay, since it's a security issue, I had to leave. I went to stay with my friend to pay him a visit. I slept off at his place. Waking up, it was past 2. I got about 18 to 19 missed calls on my phone. When I returned the call, I was told that there are armed men in my compound in Alo and they have brought my house down, that place. My tenant's apartment have been burnt, my certificates have been burnt, every single thing in the house have been burnt down. So my mother was beaten, my grandmother was beaten, everyone was tortured.
Thomas Isaiah expressed hope that the police carry out proper investigation and arrest and prosecute those involved in the crime.
I don't know what the challenge is. We are not fighting anybody. We are peace-loving. And this clearly is an example of bringing the world to the bedroom for no just cause. And this is what I saw this morning. I'm very sure that we have reported to the police and the police will do an investigation. And I'm sure justice will be served.
Do you think that this will not scare people from coming out during election campaigns in Rivers State? Also, how can communities prevent political violence from escalating during the build-up to elections? Do you think the police and other security agencies are doing enough to protect citizens during periods of political tension? Recall that the Ikwere local government chairman Charles Wobodo made a statement last month where he warned residents that there shouldn't be any political gatherings without proper permission, and that political disagreement could be taken to a different level. Let's play that again for your enlightenment.
The attention of the Ikwere Local Government Council has been drawn to the recent disturbing spate of killings of both indigenes and residents, incessant and snatching of motorbike, harassment of farmers in their farmlands, and attack of road users across the local government area. The council views these acts of violence and the criminality with the utmost concern and bitterly frowns at the deteriorating state of insecurity in the area. The local government council hereby resolves as follows. 1. All forms of gatherings are hereby banned in the local government area with immediate effects. 2. Permission will be granted where there is genuine and compelling need.
All right, final question, and then we have our correspondent Uchendu Ojowo to shed more light. Do you think political rivalry in Rivers State is becoming too personal, and what should be done to prevent further escalation? Welcome to the show, Mr. Uchendu.
I greet you down.
All right, so I think the question on everybody's lips, from your expertise as a reporter, investigative reporter, or investigative journalist,
a crime reporter in that matter.
Crime, oh, even better.
Judiciary correspondence.
So do you think there is a connect between the meeting that was had in Thomas Isaiah's house and the directive that was given by the local government chairman?
You know, when I got
hint of this incident.
Okay.
I didn't just make up. I went there.
Okay.
Getting there, they told me that the victim himself, the Isaiah himself, was at the police station.
Okay.
So I have to move to police station. I said, let me talk with him
Okay.
to actually know whether, you don't just stay and exaggerate.
All right.
If he had any quarrel, family quarrel, let's know whether it's communal or whatever that's led to this.
All right.
So I met him at the police station where they were having meetings. In fact, I also met the state chairman of ADC.
Okay.
But there also with some security operatives from different area that were part of that meeting. In fact, from there we have to go back to the scene to actually get first-hand information on spot assessment of what happened with the DPO of Anlo division. So we got there, we actually saw that there's a huge loss. Honestly, there's a huge loss in that place.
Okay.
Unfortunate thing is that it's not only the indigene, the owner of the house, they have tenants who has lost something. When you go a place to rent a house, all of a sudden this is what you are getting. This thing you are hearing here is not something that they just went and burned and they were able to remove anything from the building.
So nothing was saved.
When they came, they have to. The only thing is that there was no life that was lost.
Okay.
But one of the elderly person that is still there, the condition there, the trauma alone can send person to hell.
Okay.
So, I saw the level of damage that was there. So, from your question, there's one adage in my place. Is it when a winch cries at night,
okay, and the baby dies,
in the morning,
okay,
they will definitely attribute that cry of the winch to the death of the baby in the morning. I asked the ADC youth leader, did you actually get approval from the chairman before? Owing to what we just played last, chairman won that. He said no, because he feel that what is working on is a democratically permitted event.
All right.
He's not hosting any court group. He's not hosting any kind of this thing, and it is his right.
Okay.
To hold such public gathering.
Okay.
Family meeting. Because remember, when this brokers came, we analyzed it here too, that the chairman do not have that legal right to stop every gathering. From his statement, he didn't put anyone on exemption. He said both church gathering, I don't know whether church has been applying to have their church meeting, families has been applying, we don't know.
Right.
Because the word was holistically. You must seek approval. Okay. So I asked him, he said he didn't seek any approval because it is his party right to have such meeting. And I found out that during the meeting and after the meeting, there was no confrontation.
Okay.
There was no fight. Meeting ended around 11 a.m. And this incident happened around 2 a.m. in the morning, the next day.
Early hours.
2 a.m. While the meeting ended between 11 a.m. and 12 noon yesterday. So from the morning that the meeting started, there wasn't any that they will say, oh, he has followed law. There was confrontation, there was violence and all that. All this I confirmed, and police also saw with us. And then the question is, where did this thing come from? Okay. And when an incident happened, people were around. They harassed people. They dragged people out of the room. They were not wearing masks. So this person saw that this is the person that came to carry out this action with his group. So the investigation of the police should be who sent you. And that is what the governorship candidate of ADC has also visited the place and has called police.
All right.
Let there be thorough and unbiased investigation. All those involved and their sponsors shouldn't stop at those involved. Their sponsors should be held responsible so that if this thing continues, the people may not come out before the election day.
All right.
Not even the election day. When they didn't come before, and then you know what will happen on election day. That is why this calls for thorough investigation and prosecution is necessary.
All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, here is where you come in. There are about several talking points. Do you think that this will not scare people from coming out during election campaign in Rivers State? How can communities prevent political violence from escalating during the build-up to the elections? Do you think the police and other security agencies are doing enough to protect citizens during periods of political tension? And of course, the last angle for talking, do you think political rivalry in Rivers State has become or is becoming too personal? And what should be done to prevent further escalation? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening. This is OGB calling from Romaholo.
All right, go ahead.
I think this whole thing will cause voter apathy because everybody wants to vote and go back home alive. But when incidents like this are happening, that means you are scaring people and you are saying only those who support a particular candidate will be allowed to vote. And that is not good for our democracy. Then as to whether police are doing enough, I think my answer will be very simple. No, they are not doing enough. Or other security agencies, they are not doing enough. Because most times these culprits and these criminals are known and they see them roam about the street free, even when the police are aware of these people. So there are people who are using them. I think the political decision in Rivers State is at the height of it. And I think if measures are not taken, it will be worse as time gets close to the general election.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. I'm Frank calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome, Frank. Go ahead.
You see, I don't know why. Even 2023 election, I was living in Alo. I don't know why Alo boys, mostly all these Ospak boys, they used to use them. Maybe either give them all this. When you see some of them now, they look as if maybe they are not eating. I don't know why people are using them. They're giving them all these peanuts for them to be all these things. Many of them, this is what they used to do in our law. Mostly all these Oscar. I was in our law 2023 election. They use majority of them, give them all these peanuts. They say if you know that you not vote APC, don't come out. They'll be flogging you. They have started again. After 2027, maybe at least they will be begging food. Sorry to them.
All right. Okay, thank you for calling. But let's try to put in a little bit of objectivity here before we go back to the phone lines. Okay, fine. The identities of the persons are known. They didn't hide their faces, as we heard Uchendu Ejowo say. But we don't really know if it's actually linked to the political meeting or the gathering that was held in the premises or the compound of Thomas Isaiah. Could be something else. Could be maybe he had a falling out with this guy, or this group had a bone to pick with him and chose the day after that meeting. There is that. But anyway, what do you guys think? Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady D, sorry, quickly. Good afternoon. Before we send the list, I would like to know from him if there were any suspects. Because we could not hear from the victim whom he is exactly suspecting. So that we know whether or not to...
All right, but did you hear when Uchendu said apparently the persons that carried out the act didn't hide their faces so they know them, and they were even bringing people out? Okay, so there's, let me see, the Doko, there's a name here called Doko, who goes by the name, hold on, Obinuchi, popularly called Doko, the chief security officer of the LGA. Apparently, he has some connection to OSPAC.
You know why I'm asking is to know the political coloration, because there could be other reasons or other purpose why these things probably happen. Not that I am supporting it, it could be that this very gentleman who they attacked had personal issue with them and they attacked him. But today what we are seeing now is that it has now taken a political dimension. So we should be sure first. I don't support this sort of thing. I condemn it in totality. Then let's be careful not to make it a political issue if it is a personal issue. Thank you so much. It's regrettable anyway.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
18 from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Rivers of blood is in the offering. It happened in 2014, 2015. The APC members were classified as sacrificial lambs because we didn't support Jonathan and PDP. And the beneficiary of that election, governorship election, has not been called to order. Justice, the former governor, Amici, set up National Commission of Inquiry, headed by the former National Commissioner of Human Rights Commission, Professor Odike Kalu. He indicted even Service Oprah and Wike and others as the brain behind the Matamanda of the killings of APC member, crucial murder of APC member.
Yeah, but hold on. But that's not what we're talking about at the moment.
It's part of it's going to repeat itself. You know, APC Secretary and Osho State key Aqua Party anywhere you see them. If anything that happens in politics is fair. And we can say if Tinubu wanted to win Osho State, they could have sent it. It's not an indictment. Tinubu, they signed a peace accord yesterday by the National Peace Committee. So this is happening. Tinubu said the opposition party that should not engage in speeches and anti-democratic activities. It has happened. The APC.
All right.
Because I just by PDP, they kill out of opposition party.
I had to let you go because at the moment we don't know what's what. We only have what we have put out there in the reports. So I don't know if it's an APC thing or whatever. Like Special Douglas did say, and as I said as well, let's watch the coming days. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good evening, Don. This is Action from Elena.
All right, go ahead.
First, condole with the family and the tenants to that compound that lost almost, in fact, everything. I condole with them because to lay hand on property now is not very easy. So I condole with them. But I want all the APC family at large. I also call on the international community. I also relate this to the IB in particular, Inspector General. They are keeping so quiet. Please, release their long hand of this thing to these people. How can someone only is the one in charge? You don't want any other party to do conventional situation.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, I'm calling from Port Harcourt. My name is Johnny Bigu.
All right, go ahead.
What they are doing in Rivers State is very wrong. When it is time for election, they will boil the water to make people to be afraid not to come out. Is it good? It is not the way politics is played in other places. Even in the north, I live in the north for more than 10 years. The northerners, they are in different parties. They eat together, they do things. But when it's time for election in this River State, they will boil the water. The people that are boiling this water in River State, so that to make people fear, to begin to bomb people out, so that people will not come out to vote. It's very wrong, and they will not live for this. They will not live in this world forever. The present government that are ruling now, they will not live there forever. So right. Those boys they are using, they should look up and look the sky. God is watching. You should stop this rubbish so that people will come out and vote. Why are you burning somebody has? What warrant burning somebody has?
All right.
What warrant?
Okay. Thank you for calling.
I'm not happy what they are doing in River State here.
Okay. All right. Thank you for calling. All right. Let's move on to the second story. Two persons, Philip Barikui, a protocol aide to the executive chairman of Kana local government area, Thomas Barriere and Barikpe Barimama, have been gruesomely killed in Buri, raising fresh concerns over the worsening security situation in parts of Kana local government area of River State. The two men were killed on Monday, August 17th at Makoro Street, Buri, in an incident that has left their families and the wider community in grief Following the killings, the Kana local government chairman visited the bereaved families and the scene of the incident, expressing concern over what he described as a painful loss and a serious setback to efforts to maintain peace and security in the area. At the scene where Philip Barikui was killed, the chairman assessed the location and called for a thorough investigation to unravel the circumstances surrounding the attack and identify those responsible. Now, there have been issues of killings in Kana local government area in Ogoni Access. Do you think the government is doing enough to resolve these killings? Now, the correspondent that covered that story, Priye Izogo, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Right. I think I think the Barriere name is kind of popular.
That's the local government chairman.
Right.
He's a protocol officer they killed, and also another person. And this is not the first time. Someone who working in the council was killed some couple of weeks ago. It has been happening in Ogoni land for the past, especially in Kana local government area for the past few months. And they have done different kind of peace talk. The local government chairman is talking about arresting them and looking for the killer. So it's a very big issue. I think it's beyond him. And this time around, the state governor, being the chief security officer of the state, needs to look into it, because this is not the first time, it's not the second time, it's not the third time. If you go to some communities in that particular area, you know that they're having communal clashes down in Kana. You see this particular community, they are dragging. So I think he made one decision that a particular parcel of land that they are arguing is going to take over. The local council is going to take over those lands.
All right.
Something like that to resolve the issue. Nobody gets it.
Okay.
And also issue of cultism, and also I think we are having a very serious issue in Kana local government area in Ogoni land. So for me, I think it's becoming a recurring incident, and it's not the first time. And Bori is one of the metropolitan area in River State.
Okay.
That's one area we have the Polytechnic. It's quite strategic when it comes to development if you want to expand the city.
Okay.
So if that place is filled with this amount of violence, then there is a problem. Then the governor needs to swing into action to try to see how he can resolve it.
All right. So at the moment, we don't know what it's connected to, because you did say land. You also said gang.
This one now may be a different situation. Some situation looks like assassination.
So
in some case,
could be politically motivated.
It could be politically motivated. It could be an issue of people thinking that this person belongs to this side of the divide. It could be anything. That's why thorough investigation needs to be done. Then, still in Kana local government area, we still have issues of two communities having land disputes and a lot of disputes. If you go to Boabo Way too in Kana local government area too, they have been having issues too of chieftaincy tussle. After they are done with that, you see issue of this community not happy with this other community. So there's a lot of issue within Kana local government area. I think it's time the governor, he's the chief security officer of the state, swing into action, including the commissioner of police.
All right, but do you think, my final question, of course, do you think that whatever be the issues could be resolved? You did say they've signed a number of peace accords, but is there something practical or more practical that could be done to, nip this in the bud?
That's why I said I think possibly the commissioner of police in River State needs to be mislight on that particular environment.
All right, so more security,
more police personnel in Kana local government area. That should be one part of it. When Bako was still alive, when he was posted to Kana local government area, the insecurity there was curbed. Before he was transferred to Awoda, and later he died. And so we saw how he actually managed the insecurity in that particular area, turning it to a very perfect place. People were actually going to Kana local government area, some even trying to invest there. And it's quite strategic, because from Kana you can move to Opobo, you can move to Andoni and some other parts of the state. You can also move to these two local government areas. So it's quite strategic. So I think the governor of Rivers State, Siminalayi Fubara, those are more like his people. I think he needs to look into the issue and try as much as possible to curb the situation or take out the bad eggs within the environment.
All right, final question. Do you think it could spill out into
that's the fear, into the election, into the political season.
That's affecting people.
I think
it
so.
Doesn't concern.
I think so. Sometime before you know it, if it gets into the election season, it mixes with it, and you don't know what is actually happening within the environment. Cultism mixed with communal clash, mixed with political crisis and it turns into a full-blown crisis. So I think helping the local government chairman and also critical stakeholder in community should be the best decision right now.
All right. A stitch in time saves 9, as they say. And you just heard from our correspondent, Priye Izogo. Now let's get your thoughts. What do you think? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, it's Prince Abu is my name. I'm calling from Rundele community.
All right, go ahead.
My thought is that the governor needs to rise up and begin to speak. The governor needs to start talking to Rivers people. The governor needs to start appealing to Rivers youth. If possible, involves... Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
If possible, involve security and start policing this whole thing. We are about entering into campaign, and the insecurity is beginning to come up again. I mean, there are people you will go burn their house or kill their people. They may not be looking at it in the side of politics. Whether politics or not, you will see them rising against whoever that has killed their people or burned their house.
Okay.
It will turn to community war. It will turn to family crisis. Before the insecurity will begin to, be something else in Rivers State. The governor of Rivers, they need to rise to his occasion to this.
Oh, apologies. We lost our call. Let's take the next one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I am Benedict. I'm in Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
I'm Benedict Deson.
Go ahead.
I come from that part of the place, and I'm worried, very worried, at the way our youth are beginning to be killed for no just cause. The kind of people have had very little to say is the dividends of democracy. And the reasons for killing this, our meaningful youth.
Hello? Okay, let's take this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Mr. Zion. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
It's unfortunate that this issue is about to resurface its ugly head again. I am a product of Bori Polytechnic High School in the early 2000s. And one of those crises there, I was one of those people that stood for a dialogue between the Zapo people. Today, another king from somewhere else is coming to drag land again. That is even threatening the Kana people per se. We all know the truth in that environment. They are just lucky that I'm no longer there again. The truth is this. The elders of Kana local government should be called to order. The local government chairman knows everything that is going on. He knows the chief that is fanning this amber to the resurgence of anarchy again. But the aspect of the police have nothing to do there.
All right.
But the governor can give an edict through the local government that every issue that also do with that last issue should be seized for now. Everybody should go away from there. That is only the governor order that can stand up and claim peace for now in that region. Mrs. Zion.
All right, thank you, Mr. Zion, for calling in. Before we take the final call, Mr. Zion did say maybe the police might not be able to handle it, but we did hear our correspondent talk about a police officer called Baku who unfortunately lost his life in Ahoda. What if we have another of such gallant officer, and maybe he's sent there to perform a miracle of sorts? That could be something. All right, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Let's take this call, then we move on. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, so my own dear sister, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Kinsley, calling from Obogoro.
Go ahead.
My dear sister, it's so bad that each time it's River State, not in the good side of it. Bad news. I want to say, whomever that is responsible for all this rubbish
happening in River State should better stop. River State is for all of us, and it's for the development for all of us. If this state goes on fire, it will affect all of us. None of us have outside a state outside of River State. It's only River State here. And I want to say, the governor this time around should not just go into hiding as he has been doing before now. He should stand up as a governor and take charge.
Okay.
The issue of governance in River State. Whomever is responsible for this should be brought on board and be punished according to the law of the land. We need peace in this state.
Okay.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for calling. All right, let's move to the third story. And then, of course, it becomes open season where you get to react to any story after reacting to this third story, of course. A disturbing trend of women allegedly losing their lives in the hands of their intimate partners has continued to generate concern across society. The recent case circulating on social media involving a young woman allegedly killed by her boyfriend has once again brought the issue of relationship violence into the spotlight. Beyond the shock and sadness surrounding such incidents is a critical question. What can women and girls do to recognize danger early and protect themselves from abusive partners? Speaking in an interview with Today FM's correspondent, some ladies said warning signs and red flags should not be ignored in a relationship, such as constant monitoring of a partner's phone, controlling movements, threats, etc. According to them, before anything happens, there are warning signs, but some ladies choose to ignore because they are blinded by love. Let's listen to that.
If a guy is going to harm you, if a guy is going to do bad things to you, there are always signs. It's just probably maybe you who ignore those signs or choose not to look into those signs. Especially when you now fall in love with him, you get blinded. Some of the things that you might see as red flags, you just wave them because you now love this guy and probably you want to stay with him. You do not want to lose this one.
It's outrageous for a man to just wake up one morning and kill his girlfriend. She might not know that, okay, this is what this man is capable of doing, but there are quite some characters that you will see in that relationship. There are things that he's going to portray that you will not be so comfortable with, and you will see those reactions, those things they call red flag. It's supposed to be there.
If you know you've not known this guy very well, you keep asking questions, because if the guy lied to you, because the questions you're asking, you're not just asking the questions, but you're asking the questions to know that person very well. So from that questions you're asking, and if he answer you, always check on the answer.
All right, so do you think society does enough to protect women from intimate partner violence? And do you think love makes some women ignore obvious red flags in their relationships, and why? Here to shed more light on that, Gift, our correspondent. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
All right, so do you think society does enough to protect women from intimate partner violence?
Mm-hmm. It is. I don't think it's a responsibility of the society to do that, because they don't choose partner for you. You do. You choose partners for yourself. Now, when you're in that relationship, societies are not seeing what is going on there. You're the one seeing it. So you should know when a guy is misbehaving. You should know when domestic violence is involved. Then you take off. You don't need the society to come and tell you, it's time for you to leave the relationship. It's when you see some signs, you see what is going on, you walk out of it.
All right. So a number of ladies you spoke to seem to gravitate towards don't miss the red flags, don't miss the red flags. So it looks like women are aware. And yet, we still have situations like this, despite their awareness.
Yes. Some ladies are, should I say, they are after money. You see a guy, you're with a guy, and then a guy is beating you up for no reason. Every time issues, he raise his hands on you. And you're still there because after beating you, he'll go out, buy a gift for you, and it will cover your eyes. So that's the red flag. You're seeing that this guy is bullying you inside the relationship, but you're still there because of the little things you're getting from him.
All right. Okay, so she says money. Some say, the others, the Vox Pop you heard said the power of love makes us miss the red flags. But let's get your thoughts. Do you agree or not? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where you? Okay, looks like that call dropped. Let's take this one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, John Wilson, I'm Johnny P. Good. I'm calling from Port Harcourt here.
All right,
What I
welcome.
want to tell the boys and the girls, nowadays there are different type of drug that the girls take, that the boys take. So if you are in a relation and you watch the behavior of your partner, if you watch the behavior is not okay for you, you pick race. Because there are different type of drug they take. So that is my own contribution.
All
Boys
right.
and girls, shine your eye.
Okay.
If you, the partner, you see the behavior, because there are these drugs they take. After taking this drug, human beings look like ants in their eye. To kill person is like ant in their eye. That is my
All
own
right.
contribution.
Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Mr. Zion.
Welcome back.
There is no amount of advice or professional thoughts that will solve this problem. For once, let's tell ourselves the truth. This boyfriend-girlfriend thing is alien to us. It's a criminal arrangement that we are now benefiting from it, so don't want to speak about it. How will a girl and a boy go into boyfriend-girlfriend now? We clap our hands. A sinful act that the church once condemned. I grew up in that era. So how come we have adopted it? The more we lie to ourselves, the more these children unlife themselves until you train your daughter, my daughter, go away from anything boyfriend. My son, avoid any girl you know you cannot handle. Avoid it. Speak the truth to these people and let's call a spade a spade. Boyfriend-girlfriend relationship is a criminal arrangement proponent of the evil people to exterminate our young ones. These are just the reported cases. What about the unreported ones?
All right.
Teach your daughter. Abstain from that act. There was the former governor of Rivers State, Peter Odili. His wife came up with a slogan then, "Sip up." Can't we preach that sensitization again? Sip up. Can't we speak that again?
All right.
Because we are benefiting from it.
Okay.
The church is benefiting. We don't want to talk about it.
Okay, thank you for calling. All right, 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, so my dear sister, I still remain Kingsley from Obogoro.
Welcome.
Yes. Sometimes I wonder the kind of people we have this time around. Ladies don't even know what they actually want in life. Like, there's one that was very close to me. Each time you see this girl, her face always swollen up. And after going through all of those tortures and everything, you will see the same person again. Tomorrow they continue. It won't take more than 2 weeks. It will still be the same girl again. And when the guy has finished taking his hard drug, you know, he wants to show his muscle where the girl is. To the extent that the street where the girl lives, they had to ask both of them to leave the community because of. So I want to advise them, before going into any relationship, you have to understand the kind of person the person is.
All right.
Not just because you see either it's just buy you Indomie, the next thing jump and follow the person.
All right.
So they should be very careful while going into a relationship.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, my name is Engineer Jora.
All right.
Yeah, so the sharp lady, let me tell you one thing. There is one thing I experienced back in the day, when I was single. You know, there is nothing love cannot do. When you love a girl and the girl is going astray, there are some boys or some men who use beating to correct them. And there are some ladies also who also love their men to beat them. If they do anything wrong, You did not beat them as a man. They feel that you don't like them. But excess of everything is bad. I beat one of my dates then, 2001. I beat her to stupor. I'm telling you, I used hanger on her, flogging her inside room. At the time, I thought that she has passed out. So I swear over my dead body that nothing will make me to lay hand on woman again. Up to today, I'm not trying it. So what I'm saying is that there are some ladies, there are some girls, if they do something wrong, if their boyfriend or their husband did not raise hand on them, it looks as if the man in question or the man or the boyfriend in question hates her. So my advice is that those who love it want the men to beat them. If you don't like it, nobody will tell you to quit and go. So those of them whom their boyfriends or their husband are beating, they love it. That's why they stay in that relationship or that marriage. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you for calling. One thing I can glean from this particular segment, this conversation we've been having, is that a lot of us, male and female, we need a lot of therapy. A lot of therapy. We have some really wrong notions about relationships and violence in relationships. That's one thing I've noticed. But we can't begin to talk about that now because time no day. Let's get into your text messages. Good day, the dawn. Nobody has monopoly of violence. Use the same force they came with to defend yourself. The police will do nothing about it. That's from Dennis. All right. First day of campaign, houses are burnt in River State. Who gave that chairman the power to ban peaceful gathering? Police will not arrest anybody that burnt that house. The police already know those criminals. Unlike until Wike retires or is retired from politics, there will be no peaceful election in River State because that is the only way he can win election. Politics is the only industry he can make money from. That's Mr. Law. You also say nothing like love in boyfriend girlfriend. It is high level of foolishness on both sides. If you love a girl, you will cause her. I think you want to write you won't cause her any pain. I hope that's what you meant to write, though. Rotimi Amechi was stopped from going to Ubima for ADC party registration. Party office was burnt down. No police arrest till today. Local government office was also burnt down last year at Ikwere local government area. Okay. One thing I promise everybody this time is what goes around must come around. All those that don't want other political parties to their campaign, God will. Okay, John from Bori. Thank you, John. One thing I promise everybody, I think you sent that a second time. It just came in. All right. Good evening, my sister. Concerning the attack on ADC members, please, this is politically motivated as they have started again, but I am telling them that this time will not be easy for them. Eyinda from Egbeda. All right, Eyinda, thank you for writing in. Good evening, the dawn of a fact. We should not continue to fold our arms and watch few selfish and barbaric individuals to always unleash mayhem on innocent people because they're in opposition. If they have monopoly of violence, we shall see from Lawson. Like one of the callers said, the Kana local government area chairman is very much aware of every crime going on in the LGAs, and he can't claim innocence. That's from Mr. Dennis again. Here's the thing. It must be said, the thoughts, the perspectives, and the opinions of callers and those sending in text messages remain the thoughts, perspectives, and the opinions of, well, the message sender or the message holder. And in no way, shape, form, means, or manner does it reflect the thoughts, the feelings, the perspectives of Today 95.1 FM. All right, let's get into WhatsApp, see what's what there. Good evening, Don. This is the reason why peace accord signing a president should also come down to state, even local government. The council chairman should be called upon to explain why such things happened in his council. That's John. If anybody has personal problem, has that person reported to police, a chief security to council, why that very day? This is political. All right, thank you. I see your voice notes. We'll take that after reading all the messages. Good evening. They have started to introduce politically motivated violence again in Rivers politics, like they did in 2014-2015, that wasted many innocent lives in the state. Rivers youths should stop allowing those politicians to continue using them in killing their own people when their children are comfortably residing abroad. That's from Onishi Ejiofor. All right, thank you for sending that in. Let's see. When it happened in the eve of 2023 elections, when town criers went about warning people that will not vote for APC not to come out, I knew more will happen in 2027. It has just started happening. After all, their master said if APC was to win at all costs in Osho State, he would have been sent there. Now they want to win at all costs in River State. They have started their hatchet job in Alo. All right, thank you for that, John. Let me see. Don, tolerance of red flags is not love, but ignorance and fantasy. That's John. Oh, wow, Google. All right. KM Horse 4. Good evening, Don. It's time for Rivers people to call on the international. Oh, really? Okay, let's just, let me read it, but I know how I feel about that. On the international community to investigate the killings in Rivers State, especially now that we're approaching elections. I really don't like looking to the international community because I do believe we can do what we want for ourselves. All right. Let's get into your voice notes. Let's take this one and see. Okay.
Good afternoon, Don. You ask a question if this will not scare people from coming out 2027. Of course, if you're afraid of gunshot, you will not come out. Because these are the same set of politicians that perpetrate the evil that happened in River State 2014, 2015. They are here again to grab the power and run with it. So, if you're afraid of gunshot, you will not be able to come out. The opposition should know that this is a battle. I used to tell my friend there's no democracy in Nigeria. What we have is war. Once election comes, what we have is war, not election. So if you are ready, you come out, match them, bone to bone. Even the Bible said it, that the kingdom of God suffered violence. Only the violent take it by force. So if you are relenting that there's a democracy, you're going to vote and your vote is going to count, or you, when they vote, INEC will do the right thing. You lie. They weaponize the security. They have the OSPAC, the police, everything. Even the boys in the street are them. So what can you do?
All right. Thank you for that message. Let's see. I think this is the next one.
Good day. My name is Keba. My chemist. This issue of women being beaten up in their marriage, girlfriend, boyfriend, is because women have made themselves poor. Because they are poor-minded and greedy and non-truth. That's why every time you see men and the marriage beating them, you keep staying there, thinking of, oh, what am I going to do if I get that marriage? But if you go and learn something as a woman or become educated like some of the women, you stand on your own. And the marriage will come to you spontaneously, not by force or by forcing yourself into a man. So every woman, stand up, go and learn job, go and work, to keep your mind away from poverty. And you'll get a good marriage at the end. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that. But I think I have to say something before we go back to the phone lines. Violence against women does not discriminate. If you meet the wrong man, Okwana starts. Whether you have money, you could be Foloronsho or Alakija and have the wrong person. That's why I said earlier, we have a wrong mindset when it comes to relationships, and a lot of us need to be in therapy or need to get into some form of counseling and unlearn certain things. Some of these things where we got from, well, tradition, in some cases religion, and yes, in some cases it's a psychological thing from trauma. So it's not a one-size-fits-all type of thing, but, well, there you have it. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like that one dropped. Let's try this one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Prince Abubu.
Go ahead.
Hello?
We can hear you.
Yes, I am saying that it is time the governor of Rivers State needs to rise to the occasion, condemn every little atrocities, and make sure that there is enough police to police the situation before it will get out of hand. Because some of these persons will not be mentioned, but they will constantly mention the name of the local government chairman and that of the governor. And tomorrow, if the governor leaves office, he will be remembered for some of these things. Remember how Don Juan, he killed a lot of, allegedly, a lot of persons died during the 2015 and 2019 election in several parts of Rivers State. And allegedly, those who sponsored that crisis are the one enjoying the APC today. You can belong to any kind of party you want to be. Do your politicking without going to burn the next person's house or kill the next person's. Just for the peace and progress of River State. We have lost a lot of persons just because of election or campaign. And I mean, it doesn't worth it at all. This thing can lead to community crisis or family crisis. I mean, nobody has the monopoly of violence. So this element needs to be called to order before it will get out of hand. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. On that note, this is where we have to bring the conversation to a close. Remember that the platform is produced by the Awesome News Department. So till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next is, well, folks who like to discuss serious things in an unserious manner. And I usually have a great time listening to them and sometimes participating. But today, rain, when they fall, I'm going home. Ha, 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 ha. Which weather don't change. You want to start now? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. See, I ready to remove my wig. I can't sleep.
Now what you go talk? But if I say rain,
don't pray bad prayer for me.
Rain to fall, na bad prayer.
Right now, yes, because I want to go home.
You know what make farmers get money?
You don't
hold on.
The water way don't fall.
How
enough.
dare you?
Anyway, yes.
The one who suffer yesterday will never recover.
Oh boy, Jesus. That was a miracle. Anyway, up next is the waiting they happen, folks, to tell you, well, serious things in an unserious manner. In the meantime, though, News in 60. You've been an amazing audience as usual.
I listen to a lot of talk radio. 95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Experts in technology and digital innovation have challenged Nigerian teenagers to move beyond consuming digital content and begin using artificial intelligence, AI, and digital skills to create solutions to Nigeria's real-world challenges. On the foreign scene, Facebook parent company Meta will defend itself in a landmark social media trial that begins Tuesday in California, where attorneys have sparred over witnesses and financial penalties. Our federal court has heard in a trial of the social media giant Meta of charges that it deliberately made Instagram and Facebook addictive to young users. Alphabet's early investment in SpaceX has surged more than 100-fold, with the Google parent company disclosing a stake worth about $94.2 billion at the end of June. Microsoft has reduced its China exposure amid geopolitical tensions, regulatory pressure, and U.S. technology restrictions while retaining profitable private sector operations. Today's news in 60. In 60.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals?
Terrorists.
Terrorists. Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e be hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that the people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
A call to the candidates and party leaders, to the presidential candidates and party chairmen gathered here. The document you are about to sign is not a mere piece of paper. It is a covenant and a social contract with the Nigerian people. And it is a contract with statutory and constitutional flavor, of which, as we heard from Barrister Sabe, I have the mandate of the law to enforce in line with in the company of the law enforcement agents. It is a covenant and a social contract with the Nigerian people. So lead by example. That is number one. As you sign this, lead by example. Your supporter looks to you for cues. Now addressing the presidential candidates. Your supporters look to you for cues. If you speak the language of peace, they will act with peace. If you incite them, they will ignite. 2, focus on what and how. Tell the voters what you will do for the economy, security, and education, and how you intend to achieve it. Let the 2027 campaign be a marketplace of ideas, not a theater of war. 3, respect the umpire and the law. We welcome constructive criticism. It makes us better. But we urge you to refrain from preemptive declarations of victory or spread of information that undermines public confidence in our democratic institution. In an era dominated by rapid digital communication, we must also confront the menace of misinformation, disinformation, and foreign information manipulation and interference. Fake news and unverified premature declaration of results are designed to trigger panic and subvert public order. I call on all political parties to restrain their digital media teams, official spokesmen, and online youth wing from weaponizing falsehood to gain temporary political advantage.
I'm sure that if the president wanted to win Oshun at all costs, I would be involved. And I would have been there. And the governor would have known that it would have been different. Election is not won one day. Election is not one day. Election is a process. You can't just get up in the morning to go and win a president is a politician now. So people should not, when they say effort of federal government, what do you see to show that federal government is seriously interested to win this? If colleagues, governors, as of a party, think that by going there, will have a form of influence, it is to the people.
Mama. E be like say you don't enter coven.
MC Justice.
Yes, so
How you dey do?
yeah, it's a cool atmosphere out there,
Uh-huh.
so it's a very beautiful day, so
Okay, so the weather is doing you tinini.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, no free of rains, even if some people are scared of rains, Well, give
But you
God
are
the
not
glory.
free. You are not scared.
No, I'm not scared. Girl, I we don't see 99, the fear 100. Girl, which really won't beat us again for Port Harcourt.
But you get blankets now. If you reach out, then cover you. She should not get blankets.
I take no say I get blanket.
Okay. I talk like MC Kuro. We not to get time.
MC Kuro no they ever get time.
So our former president will be Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. In the come talk say this how go put an influx, that's people go pack themselves, all the governors, senators, House of Rep members, they go pack themselves, go the states where they do obstacle election. See, it no make sense. See, waiting that they go find there.
Like they try show capacity. You know, they need to be there in their full force.
No,
they need to be there to show that they are leaders of the party and they have interest of the people, you know, to capture the state. You know, say shame
capture the state.
But you know, say shame go they catch me. I hear say like 17 governors they there.
So it's
senators
between 15 to 22. They never really tell us the numbers, and they say more than 50 House of Reps and senators, including the Senate president.
They there
with their aides and everything.
Then they still lose.
And then how many thousand policemen and all that. See, if you not ask me, you see all this off-cycle election. Make we give all those states where they do off-cycle election grace. Make them cover to come meet us when they do the general one. So that everybody go there for in state, they fight how you go defend himself.
Exactly.
Nobody go get time to go they defend another person because everybody they think how to defend himself. So if you ask me now, so they go do, make they know do all this. If now 6 months, then they use. Give them that grace. May they enjoy the 6 months. They make all of us do general election January.
It is difficult because of the constitution and a court.
Who make the constitution? Not we make it. We can always amend it. So that everybody go sit down for in territory.
And our court orders now make those elections get different schedules due to one or two irregularity.
So
but it very, very funny because when election cycle did off, you go see governors, they try go there to influence, you know, the outcome of the election and all that, you know, to intimidate voters. We they hear figures from 60 million, million. Do they hear 110 billion where they spend just to no vex. I don't forget say these are big boys.
They
don't
come
up from million,
we do billion things.
Just to capture the state, and yet you know still
why they use capture?
Now capture. you know when you send 17 generals go one battlefield against one person. Now you won't capture the state. 17 sitting governors, according to waiting Davido allege, and over 110 billion naira in a state as Osun State.
If they be use that 110 billion, if we won't go by the words of the video, because we don't feel
still nasty allegation.
If we won't go by words now, 110 billion, if you give us 1,000 factories.
They go far. Just give me 1 billion.
Then where's it different you from them?
No, I want to empower the youth. You know, my people have called me and I need to swing into action.
Now the way people they call people now, I like wait first. So Jonathan talk say, my quote and may not be like saying that me they carry the talk. The growing practice whereby seven governors, senior political office holders, party leaders, and other influential government functionaries, accompanied by large numbers of aides and heavy security details from outside a state, converge on states where elections are being conducted, raises an issue that demands national attention.
Exactly. Me, I agree with them. It did it gets to be
very unnecessary.
It gets to be. They go leave the state where they elect them to go govern, land for another state to influence the wishes of the people. See how they drag Edo state governor. He leave his own state. They can't accuse another state governor of dancing. Meanwhile, the road will lead to a government house. You know they okay.
And then make them look into Ramo very serious. Make every governor they tackle in own state. What are you doing there? And then person come out and tell us that the president will not get interest. You know get interest. How many thousand policemen? In fact, we'll get to that. But make we take this one. MC Justice. When you the type person, I tap into your grace. Be very careful the kind of grace you are tapping into. I tap into your blessing. I wish to be like you when I grow up. I did this and that. Be very careful. So you get this popular socialite guy, you know, businessman, where they call KC Luxury. For front, in be businessman. For back, in be cocaine dealer. Not just cocaine, he might be the leader. Because imagine where they catch person with products worth 39 billion naira.
Now investor in B. Now the mistake and I investor in B.
So for front, in they sell jewelries, cars, you know, all those things. But for back, they pull drugs where what you know it be 39 billion for one trip, because it's on a one trip where they catch them all. So imagine how many we don't do. And then Now, videos of when they live luxury life, when they advise the youth, we know when they talk plenty videos, don't they come out now? And now people don't know, oh, so now the source of this your luxury life, now be this.
You know, say if they no catch her now, tomorrow you go come and tell us, say, him been they wash motor for car wash. In they wash 40 cars a day. Get the one senior man, we can tell us, say, na goat, in say, become billionaire, where he be. A senior politician. You know, when they come, they advise you now, when they, that car wash, they wash motor, go be like, I need to start washing 40. My brother remain for that 7 when they wash it. May no go die.
No, but the lesson here be saying, you go to make the other youths they feel like say they are not doing enough, they are not working hard enough. Meanwhile, you know say they do dirty deals for back.
And it's funny because people can't they draw the theory, say there's those much wealth where people they get, you know, if you get them without doing illegal things, you know, that kind of thing. They can't they really paint that picture. Money is the root of all evil. Because you can see them now, they
the love of money. Pastors where they be genuine pastors, they're rich now.
Now the same thing with the talk. Now my mouth won't hear everything.
Alright, now that note, now we go back on now to the midweek edition of Waiting They Happen. Alright, so today now Wednesday. Wow, all you midday. Okay, it be like saying na community they collect revenue. Now make rain no for.
Be like say don't join this task force. So talk or no where we go put you.
And now when the market, you know, by now they don't sell finish. Now they don't collect their revenue finish. So the rain fit fall now. They go down release the rain. So no shock if rain fall now.
I don't go still shock if you follow for tax force committee for this market. If you don't collect revenue,
there's nothing I cannot
you see, I believe you.
I feel push wheelbarrow for market.
I don't believe that one.
Today, Wednesday, the 19th day of August 2026, 15 minutes on carry waka past 5 o'clock. We go there to 6 p.m. 1 hour now would they bring the program for you. What would they do on top waiting they happen? Would they bring you 3 Ogbonge stories where we go allow you to follow Chukmat for any of the story will touch your conscience. Okay, so this wonderful station where they hear my voice, so now the station what they call Today95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. No be yesterday, no be tomorrow, or today. So remember Today 95.1 FM. And we get plenty channels because we always like to hear from you waiting for the other side of the device. So YouTube there, go find us for YouTube. Today 951 FM. Boy, no day that one. I just straight. Today 951 FM. When you reach there, you click live so that they watch us live and direct. May you see MC Justice looking. Which one? Go for Facebook. Go find us for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. When you reach there, our IT people, all the story we want to talk about, they already upload them there. Just go there, drop your comments, and we'll go take them for you. You get family and friends, you get enemies. You yourself, you want travel. Copy this address, send for them. www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. Tell that person to click listen live so that you go listen as we they talk. Then later when I go banter, they banter. If you the type where they like app things, no problem. We got to. You go find us for Radio Garden app or Tune In app. Radio Garden app. Tune In are for iPhone people. Abi?
Yeah.
Then the Radio Garden app now for Android people. Is all right. So any of the ones where you they use, go find us for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. All right. So that one are for the social media. Then plenty. Then we not get phone call. Oh, wait time go reach you. Say go feel call in live and direct. Check me mouth for any of the story we touch you. 0810 9510 951. 08109510 Put on for speed dial when time reach to go open the lines. The line already done the buzz. Now this talk when I want Chukmat, I've been a platform when I mind still there. All right. If you the type where they like WhatsApp or you they like WhatsApp, SMS and voice notes 0701 9339 962. 0701-9339-962. If you go there, go drop all those ones. And I know they here alone. No, not already here in voice. I they here with justice that cannot be cracked. The justice that hates injustice.
Yes, sir.
MC Justice in the building.
Yes, sir.
Can you be
people,
cracked?
It depends on how money they turn me on this period. This period.
I do hype woman for you. You come for my
no vex.
Is that right? Introduce yourself. What will hit the road?
All right, so we country people. My name is MC Justice. That man where they hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come today. We don't come again for another Ubonge edition of Waiting They Happen. You know, as we they do, I'm not the show where we they talk serious things on seriously. So anywhere where you they increase the volume of your radio. They could summary the story where we carry come.
Yes, so increase the volume of your radio. Make your neighbors, your family, your friends, your enemies follow you here. Waiting They Happen for Obodo, Nigeria. My own name is Mary Queen of the Most High. MQ for short. If Mary Queen they had do. But go enter the Sorisha Palace so that we open the phone line. We not to get time. Ma borrow MC Kuro. All right, so MC Justice. If President Tinubu bin one win the Osun State election by all costs, emphasis on all costs, another emphasis, for there to make sure say him win. And nothing the governor will be Adeleke for do. President Tinubu just allow free and fair election. You go the one that say who talk this one? Our FCT minister, the former governor of Rivers State, Chief Wike. His Excellency. You know, say once Excellency, always Excellency.
Yeah.
So His Excellency don't come out yesterday. Now from road on and then go reach politics. So to tell you say our FCT minister they miss opportunity to talk in mind. So they monitor the road flood because they say flood on the cover Abuja and all that. So they say go inspect the road. So when they go reach, they go talk how they go for some buildings where they for waterways. Now there where before press people don't ask and say how you see your election. And you say people been let us say they use federal might. You say which federal might? Say no say anything like federal might to say 2019. Whether they no see waiting they call federal might for River State here where him suffer. Him himself say him be testament of a person where don't suffer federal might. Say no say anything like federal might. And say in short, make him just tell us. Say President Tinubu might be not even there for that election. If not, if President Tinubu might they there, say him will be yes or weak. MC Justice have the problem with that It could be like some people go ask say like analysts on the analyze. Now him be INEC chairman. In polling units there, him go follow vote. Wait to be the for make sure say in winner.
You know, say if the ideal situation in an ideal democracy, he's supposed to come answer questions for that because indirectly in the indict himself, from indicting himself, in the unction himself, President, next time if you need who go deliver for you, this one the president. Now in the unction himself, say na him sabi deliver because other governors, the 17 where they there, the president no need the state. 917 governors they there. The Senate president they there. The president no need the state. Now they seize local government revenue for 15 months. But the president no need the state.
EFCC go do pass themselves.
Come freeze account, But the president no need the state.
How many people die?
For the process, but the president no need the state, and all that. When we see politicians speak like this, we don't reach the stage where they speak like this, that they brag about delivering, that they brag. It can't be like say we know they practice democracy. Does the former governor of Rivers State get PVC for Osun State, waiting for say if for go if the president need that? What he won't go do there? Say not be every state be River State.
Some people go still talk say say in go Edo State now in deliver that time in go Ekiti in deliver even for Nigeria say most people they accuse them saying now in follow deliver for president.
Now River State in deliver president get 8 point something million vote. The nearest rival gets 6 point with or without River State vote the president would have still won. So all these ones now say in the audition himself with the democracy when people they talk. May they know they talk like say we know the democracy. May they address the issues as it be. Trying to gloat, say, if of influence the interest of the people of Osun State, they against the tenets of democracy. Make people they try arrange wars as it's supposed to be.
Okay, so this statement now you see him as capacity statement, or you see him as say in get confidence in himself, saying go feel deliver, or you just say maybe they try to cover the shame of him principal.
This one now Uncle I can do it. These people you sent cannot do it. Next time send me if you are interested in it. it. Now waiting in the literally try to be that. Yes.
So now in the cover shame.
In they try package their leader.
All right, I'm open the phone lines and I go tell us how I rate this statement by our FCT minister will be here so we can. When don't come and say like say the president, but the way you even start up like say the president they interested. Say the things where you don't list out. Person will be not they interested for something. Now
all the governors, APC governors, they
you know what it means for people to leave
their states,
go
they
campaign
on ground.
and then they on ground. The Senate president leave the comfort of in Abuja house, go there.
The number 3 citizen. Then you,
and then policemen,
even the APC member.
How many thousand policemen, DSSO, all the armed forces they there for one election, and he was not interested.
I feel like crying.
Okay, so go tell us whether you feel say our FCT minister they talk because they get capacity to deliver. You know, they always talk. I say we get the capacity, or they talk say I get confidence in myself. Say if I been good out Osun State, I forfeit do am. I have my ways. You know, because you talk for that interview, say you know go just wake up one day, pack on yourself, even throw jab at them. Say all the governor will pack yourself, go there. Well, I don't gonna pack on myself, go there, say when I won't go win election. Say no, not be so that they do something. Say in getting ways when they use win election. Or you feel saying maybe just one, you know, all this talk now just to cover shame, you know, make their principal not do like saying to lose because in talk say in be no they interested. All right, the second story, MC Justice.
Yes.
So yesterday, Bishop Kuka and Abdul Salam then come together, can't say that they do peace accord. You know, they can't call all the presidential candidates. Some come, some no come. Like Atiku no go. We president no go, but same people sha. Then Makinde too no go. But Obi them.
Showore, yes. There be no even green and one enter with in Creole. You call the best for them.
The Showore,
my capacity leader.
We become ready.
I'm a comrade.
You know, most of them been there. So finally, they can't sign the peace accord that yesterday. So most presidential candidates don't swear to shun violence. One, they also talk say hate speech. Say this campaign, say this hate speech no go there. They say misinformation, no go there. The personal attacks, that's you the campaign because Obi is not a boy, is a chicken. Say all those things no go there. And then etc. Plenty things where they list there say they go abide on, you know, as campaign don't start today. So today will be the 19th day of August. Officially campaigns don't start. So anywhere where you hear campaign now, no wahala, everything nice and good. But waiting where they ask the same, it'll be the first time that they sign peace accord. Every election term that they sign peace accord, but yet waiting what happens still they happen. I could take a cue from waiting would they hear for platform this afternoon. Waiting happen for how long? It's very unnecessary. Say people gather do meeting, the next thing they bought their house. We would never know. Police now go do investigation, tell us whether they're politically motivated or maybe they get family issues or maybe get one enemy where they disguise and all that. We never know. But burning of houses don't start. So this peace accord, what to be your expectation? You feel say they go fit abide to the peace deal?
Well, don't be the first time since 1999 they don't sign peace deal, Nah, even if they just tire me. At the end of the day, the election they still turn out to waiting we no expect. It's supposed to go beyond peace deal. They're supposed to sign anti-rigging
even
deal.
Even this Osun State election, you know, they still sign.
They still sign. People still die. People, this one accuse people. A city senator talk this one. He say na AI talk this one. Waiting this election where they come. Oh, say they don't sign against AI. Because waiting they go accuse AI. You know, they're supposed to sign against rigging.
That's a good point.
You know, they don't
make person not do something. Tell us
say no,
AI.
No be him talk am na AI talk am. No be him do this one. You know, we don't pass that stage where every time when they come put pen to paper, sign peace deal. Then waiting be the repercussion of the people we no follow that same peace deal. No repercussion. The ones where they don't do in pass.
The people put this thing together. When you see say one or two people don't they go astray, waiting be the discipline way follow.
We know they get anything, but instead now they will just be like normal ceremony. Yeah, Mona consign, no everybody can. We are agreeing on peace. But at the end of the day, you know, they turn out peaceful. The people go there arrested before election. They go accuse these people of this one. One manipulation. They no go agree release venue for certain people. Oh, you go need collect approval. If you release your venue, we go shut down the whole property. One accusation or the other. So if they suppose
they can't make signboard too expensive where people no go.
At the year one, no, say 200 million. This one say before you put be all those things supposed to be inclusive so that they go create a very fair playing ground for everybody where they contest this election. Make it go beyond papers. Make they take them practically. Yeah.
So waiting be your expectations. Looking at the crop, my borrow the crop of politicians what we get. You feel say anything new will happen in Nazareth.
I know expect anything new. They say and say no be everybody turn up. Some people send representative. Oh, I go agree peace on my behalf. Some people did there by themselves. Some people they stop them for gate. Say they no receive invitation. Some people no even show up at all. You know.
And then most people they talk saying. Like the statement where President make when he talk say all is fair in politics. Say because of that statement alone, you suppose they there to come prove say that statement what I make. No be as una the reason I'm maybe I meant something else. I don't come sign peace and all that. Although it don't release statement to say election no be do or die yo. Say make everybody dey peaceful. Make this election go well. And make nobody die and all that.
And that's all of them they always talk. But at the end of the day, they different from waiting they happen for election grant. It go be counter accusation. This one talk this one deny you. This one say my hand no deal. This one go because
so you know they see the peace deal as
I know they expect anything different from them.
All right. So before we go into market, I think I just drop this one sharply. So media personality where her name na Ifedayo Agoro don't cause serious debate online. No, wait till she talk. She talk say most women no really love their husband. Say now because the man they fit provide, when they fit meet up in responsibilities, now make them love her. Say not be say they love the man as a person. And say any day where the man just go broke like this, say you see that way that they call love, patience and respect. Say the man no go see am shingpai. So the thing go just follow the thing die because already the love be not dead there from the beginning. You know, and she also come talk say even the men get their own. Say most men don't really love their wives. Say they just love the woman. Say maybe they marry young girl, fine girl. You know, when she never born, the bobby still stand, everything looking good. You know, but when she done the advance, you know, so when woman done they born children, most of them shall not be everybody. When she done the breastfeed. The breast most times they slack and all that. So the men go on they lose interest or whatever it is. So the men too not really love their wives and the wives not really love their husband. So there's always a reason behind their love. And so just when we come back from this break, you go tell me what thing happened to I just love you for who you are. Would they come on and not go anywhere?
NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. We believe say small businesses are the backbone of our economy. Now it make we dey stand with traders, entrepreneurs and professionals. They support small businesses for every step of the waka. We be friend of small businesses so through partner for businessmen and women. Because when una business grow, all of us go follow grow together. NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. Shared prosperity.
Thank you, my lovely people. So when I still there, the program is still waiting. They happen. My own name is Mary Queen. I know they alone. I they here with
MC Justice.
MC Justice. Oh yeah, now tell us. Waiting happen to I just love you for who you are.
Well, waiting she talk though they very far from the reality where they on ground. Before this thing they draw from the idea of marriage. Before now, for women, marriage now something where they take enter to escape societal pressure, economic reality, and you know, okay, I finish poverty. You know, they see them as a lifetime. You know, okay, as husband don't marry me. make I rest. They take care of me, they take care of the children.
Assurance.
There's a roof over my head. I don't dey safe of societal pressure of when you go marry, when you go bring husband for us. So when all those pressures now, they
so
even
most times
force.
they really love their husbands.
They marry who they available. Most times they marry who they ready.
I want enter.
Yes, now the reality they go marry who they ready. You go see. They now why they go okay, this one they ready. He's taking care of me. In they try this one. Now be say they go just enter in love me, but you on your own part, you know sure whether
you love him.
Now he just they ready. But the one where you really love for who he is, never really discover who he really is.
But why not it always be like that?
okay,
Most
now
times.
you said the talk truth. You know, many people love me for who I am.
But you never discover yourself.
But I never really discover who I am.
So coming to the women and the men too, she said the men they love because the girl look young, she's fine and she's a big cook. So there's always a reason to why you love somebody.
Yes, so most times, even for the men, sometimes they go look, okay, this one, now she dey available, she fits, they under my own control. Nobody really say they like, and now why those things they also promote cheating and all those things for marriage. Okay, she don't carry belly. Okay, no shaking, more your runner, more package, and my mother like her. Okay, she be wife material, but nobody really
my taste. Spec.
Somehow you get that freaky thing. But that freaky one will they give you a headache. So you prefer say, okay, this one if you manage home, make I keep on for her. Meanwhile, not be really waiting you want.
Okay, so men prefer a naive person.
Okay, they prefer. Let me just say, some person will go listen to them where they loyal enough.
Now be AKA naive now.
I no be waiting. I don't agree with that discussion. They're against me. I'm on an open phone line. No.
Simple question.
No. Men don't prefer who they naive. They just prefer now loyalty. Men they find. You see, say
mostly emphasis on respect.
On respect. See the major challenges with they. When God created man and woman, with God tell man, say, man, provide for your home. Because he knows say that the major challenge where man go get. Now for women, he tell woman, say, be submissive to your husband. For everything, if you go, they okay, but another submission. So most time when men see that woman, where they, okay, this woman feel they a bit submissive to me. Okay, we feel roll life together like that. Okay, we can go.
But you know, say some women
can accept to my leadership.
When some women too don't know, say, now wait till you like be that, they go pretend. When you don't enter, they show you the other side of them. They even go worse past that one where you been they look. They go come and say, the devil I know is better than the angel I don't know.
Now the problem when they don't win election, there is no need for campaign. Now that campaign that loyalty, now they go they campaign with loyalty. I will do this. Once they don't really win election, now they go come and say, this is who I am.
And that time
and you don't spoil. Things go come they spoil. You come, the man now will come they look outside. They find another person. Other people now will come they campaign. Other side chick now go they campaign. Say this man I will stand on your mandate.
So the whole thing what we talk here be say most marriages these days, not be all. Most marriages these days they always happen because of one reason or the other on both sides.
On both sides,
on both sides. All right.
Now condition make crayfish. Bent.
Okay, so make we get your thoughts now. The phone lines go they open, but make I do a recap for those of now who just join us. This last one we don't tell you say one media personnel don't come and contact say both man or both woman said that they always get reason why they marry each other. So no, most of them not really love themselves. They do always get reason. According to her, he said the men they love the woman because she look young, she look beautiful, she's a big cook. Why the women they love the men because it's a big in they provide. So what am I looking for outside? What do you think? We also tell you say most presidential candidates, why we put most, no be all. Like Atiku be no day, they're making they be no day, but other ones, even our president be no day, but he send people to sign on his behalf. So most of them they don't sign the peace deal where they don't say as this campaign they start today, so all of them don't agree, say no violence, no hate speech, nothing, everything will go seriously wherever. Waiting you think, waiting be your expectation as campaign won't start. And we also tell when I say our FCT minister will be here so we don't come account and say Tora Moin believe say our president be no get interest for sure election. If not, say for send him will be here so we and him for deliver. Say that one not be issue. Say for deliver and Adeleke no go do nothing. Would I ask you say that talk when you talk so you they say I'm saying a capacity talk or a confidence talk or you say I'm like cover of shame for him principal. 08109510951. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the App and Waiting Be Your Name.
The sharp lady.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, Nancy Justice.
Yes, so brother.
Yes, my name is Nigerian Selo, but popularly known as something Moskilemo.
Chukma.
Yeah, make us start with the top where the FCC minister. Whether in go there or in no go there. The incumbent governor will win. I don't want to begin argue more than that side.
Okay.
Just like as you talk, whether talk to cover some shame or not, I believe like that. When they tell me there's 17 governors or 18 or 20 something governors stay present for one election, they don't get the reason why they go there. The only own will be something go there. Now you go make heaven fall. Or now you go make death best with them very for time to right on grave. But for me, Sha, now I thought to just cover up some certain shame where the governor and people of the state don't put on their face.
All right.
Then for that of the Peter court, well, for APC presidential candidate not to be there, my dear sister and brother, other people for, but I must tell every person, protect yourself. Oh, no wait for any person to protect you. No wait for any person to come to tell you to defend yourself. Oh.
All right.
Defend yourself. Defend yourself as well as they defend themselves.
Thank you.
Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, too. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mary Queen and MC Justin.
I greet you, brother.
The radio
good
governor, welcome.
Yeah. My name is Barry Diadom, the radio governor. Ogukan and Barry Diadom, the radio governor. Well, for waiting our workaholic and performing minister of the FCT talk. If there is a yes on weekend, say Tinubu we want really get interest for that election for tender. Yeah, not true. Because it shows what him talk, it shows capacity. Mama we get capacity. When it comes to it, get capacity. Yes.
Okay.
I think confirm that one. Then as for the one of the Peace Accord, well, so far I'm concerned. Yesterday when I see them yesterday, I just say, what are they even doing like this? Is this not justice hypocrisy? Where they just do like this? Because not today when they start to decide this accord. You get any election they don't do for this country. Maybe say they're not either 5%, maybe then fight happen or they carry ballot votes. So this was what they do. You're not going to stop anything.
Okay.
You're not going to stop anything. I just to fulfill all righteousness.
All right.
I did yesterday. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. Hello, good evening.
God bless you, Mary.
Bless you too.
My name is Serene Samson, the city of Abuawu, Plan. Aspect of it is concerning that issue. Is static commission. And do you know the worst? Plateau State is perfect just got down at Plateau State. Yet, number 3 man, including those 16 persons that went to assist me, I've not seen them do anything compared to those 20 persons that just come down. But mean that we prepare election more than the life of Nigerian. I want to ask, it's time for election again. It's time for Nigerian peace. But God will never let peace. That is why I want Nigerian youth. It's time to elect a fresh leader that will govern Nigeria. We imagine a nation that all of our refineries go across Nigeria, we see about our youth. Not around the street doing nothing. What is it going on? It's time for another politician. It's INEC. Message is direct to me. Doesn't mean because it's not the issue is mean that the job is. When it's time to be INEC, please contact us. All right.
Thank you.
Please, that wants to come out so that the right thing is being done. Whatever thing Nigeria has to do, and us do, when Nigeria are nothing, and that's my church.
Rest it. Thank you too. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Our guy from Andoni, right?
So, no, sir, I know they sleep. MC Injustice.
I agree to you, brother.
With their sense, they call you injustice degree.
Now, all are the same.
Okay.
See, my queen, my sister.
Sir?
Governor of Osun State. That is where you hear language. He deal with APC. That is with the federal government. And they deal with them. If I have money, I'm supposed to be drinking champagne. That is a man that has no fear. He stand with him, people give him back.
He don't collect his certificate this afternoon.
I know, but I don't go fly go there. If they don't give a certificate by this money for years, I don't go. If we they go on behalf of APC, me I go on behalf of the governor.
All right.
But you know what I want to tell you? When it comes to politics, our governors, they go gather themselves, go for one place just to win one small state. Insecurity is ravaging this country since how many years now? If the 16 governors have come together and say, let's go and fight insecurity with this kind of money, the insecurity for that thing.
I'm telling you.
You will not see them there. Now, where they go to that, they spend our money on everything with this God will create heaven and earth to see these people as they suffer off in this country. That we cannot even eat 3 square meal in a day. And people are going to spend billions just for one election for one spot. Our God will judge them. Thank you, bye-bye. Me are the vex this afternoon.
No vex. Hello, good evening.
Hey, my sister, how you doing?
Are they fine? What's your name? Where they call us from?
My name is Mark. I'm calling from GRA.
All right. Which of the story touch you?
But Peter, the two touch me, or both the Peter called the one where shocked me. This one not touch me. Now the one where we get the thought say, have you been the one in Osun? They go, I don't understand though. You know, there are some things we don't joke with again. This is getting out of hand. We can wonder whether we cannot become INEC. Even INEC can't even influence the election. So somebody is saying that had he been like 9, the sense is to go the visa. Or if India voter card, yeah? I don't understand. You get what you talk, and that's why I don't talk about my man before. That thing is a let there be a law. People should stay in there because this is becoming a norm. How can people go into other people's state to do what? Are they putting there? Some people are traveling to everything. I don't know if democracy will remain the next 8 years coming. The way they are doing this nonsense. Because this is getting out of hand.
All right.
How can somebody be talking about Hadibi was there? What will happen? This is very bad. We are not even supposed to hear something like this. They're talking about the peace accord. Why is it that all the candidates are not there? Who is bigger than each other? If you go to the US, the congressman is as good as the president's material. Nobody is bigger than each other. This segregation is too much. Anybody who cannot go for that thing should be disqualified. And people are coming to everything and defending injustice and all that. But I don't think it's a good one. Everybody should be there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hi, good evening. Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
Good evening. And
I agree with you, brother. Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Frank. I call from Port Harcourt.
Frank, which of the story touch your conscience?
The one where our chairman of signing waiting. Every year of election, it will come up. They made a sign peace accord. Since when they begin to sign the thing, it never come out to propose peace. All those politicians where they gang up violence, where they cause problems. So how they go manage to speak to them? We never do, and every year this one don't become an occupation.
You know, go if propose bill, and a bishop will be a general person, a general.
I mean the army man, the retired army man. Every year he will come out. He will become peace accord the chairman. Every year.
My own job is with that.
He will propose law where they will prosecute all those politicians where they cause problem. Another one say the one where our Erishi say the same go, same for wins. Make you remember say three, three. Now we monkey they like saying too much, you know. Now the power where people give them this not making notice now God create a secret human being, making notice saying they too much, saying get the two heads. Now three, now monkey they jump. They like saying they too much.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yes, my people, my good evening.
Good
evening,
evening,
sir.
Peter from Oyibo.
Peter, all the way from Oyibo. Which of the three touch your conscience?
Make a tackle weekend now.
Tackle.
Yes. If the day or so, so he go do anything. What do they want to do? David go fly him. Third round, he don't go down. He don't go even see it. He don't go stand at all. If you about your way go there, about your day hotel, you no come down.
So what they talk now be said if for feel it.
Those boys ready not to run. About to be run. So he cuckoo sit down for hotel, you know, Greek about to. 16 governors, they look. Nothing they happen, all of them. One by one, with their siren. The other man, London, look. We see, say, the place, we pass him. Then he take off. He go tell a guy we can say the place. I don't fit penetrate to. So all the talk where we can they talk. That lie is not going to drop.
All right.
2027, they wait for them. We are waiting for them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you so much. Okay. 0810-951-0951. So it be like say the rain don't squeeze face, the network don't squeeze face. Some more enter messages.
Okay, we'll get plenty messages. This one say, my beloved MC Justice American, greetings to you.
Greetings to you too.
They say about a week when they brag say if in go Oshun, APC for win. We make politics like normal everyday work on salary. I bet you Wike and all other Nigerian politicians
again,
for don't run leave politics.
I'm telling you.
He no get any capacity to rig nor okay, Wike na king of rigging according to Mr. Sampson. Thank you for your thought
How
there.
did you know that?
Okay, Uncle Justice, no governor went to Oshun was 21, not what? Okay, my brother.
We don't know the exact number. Just between at the year 50, at the year 60, at the year 70, at the year every year 22. So we don't know the exact number, but waiting will not be same. Governors been plenty there.
Okay, they did their hotel, so we don't know what happened. Amari Queen and MC Kuro, now justice there. From
sir.
all indications, judging from what and how our FCT minister talks and brag, I feel he has completely captured everybody and every system in this country, including our electoral system, and who wins what position in any state. I raise my thumbs for him. Bravo, bro. Wike.
If it not be capturing too, if it be say in the professional for in field.
Which field? Mary Queen.
For politics.
Okay.
You know that as the Oga Wicked day, so they're supposed to study for university. Carry them as course. As they study Beyonce, they're supposed to study Wiki. And they tell you, go fire them.
Good evening, MC Justice and Mary Queen. To me, APC is not on ground. This is the reason why they choose taking the people's mandate through violence and bribing or the people to vote for them. E.g., what happened in Osun State? A failed government is a failed government. There is nothing you can do about it. But next year, they must leave the office through our vote. India from Egbeda. Thank you, for your thought. Let's take more messages here from WhatsApp. MC Justice, I greet on our for studio. The FCT minister just won't cover up shame for in principal Tinubu. Him no pass Senate president and 14 other governors will go Osun State plus the alleged killings death threat by APC senator and freezing of Osun State account. Okay, Osun people, they determined to protect their vote from APC and Tinubu, so nothing the minister feed do. Harry from GRA, thank you for your
Thank
thought.
you, Harry.
Okay, this was a throwaway salute to my name na Prince. Okay, una don't see say Nigeria don't pafuka. Okay.
Nigeria never pafuka. Me, I still dey here.
Where a whole Senate president, governor, minister from other state go gather for Osun State because of one election. If they show say them no get work. Okay, shame on them, according to you. All right. More messages. Elder Felix from LMA say, Minister Wike brag about that if the president wants to win Osun State, he would have been among the team of APC governors. Mary Queen and MC Justice, please help me tell the minister to wait and see what will happen in 2027. Minister, wait and see. I don't deliver your message. Okay, Mary Queen and MC Justice, for the 17 governors of APC invading Osun State, I thank God that they did not travel to Chatham House for the campaign. Okay, John.
No, they still travel. It just they start now. We never
Election
know.
just they start now.
We never know. They still travel. Debate they come now.
Okay, let's take this one. Good evening, MC Justice and my queen. Okay.
Yes.
The thing where Wike and other APC governor don't understand be say Adeleke have old money and it's difficult to defeat old money. Emeka from Umodara, I beg, Omona involve me for this now old money.
And new
Even
money.
if I even see new money, self, I go take. Okay, well, this one say, please. Good evening, ma. Please, can you help me? Okay.
Help and do it.
He say one drop in account number for you, Mary Queen. So
yeah, the fan who I go give account number.
Okay, let's Mobile will check Facebook.
Okay, they check. Make I take this call. The phone, they want bond the phone. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. How are they?
Well, they fine. What's your name? Where they call us from?
I agree to my name now, Sonia. They call us from NTA.
Hey, and I took Matt.
You see, for democratic setting, now one person is to say in go, say they for win the election. That means the people's vote no count at all. Now only for this kind of system where this kind of thing would happen, where one person go to talk and the minister, if not that system they work, the next day go resign. Because this thing gets meaning where they say so many things there inside. Say one person say if to say in go, that means all the vote where they vote to give Adeleke for no count. Now what do you mean? That one a very bad thing, We just they look and they laugh. It don't make sense, so.
All right.
It don't make sense. This is a Democrats now who they talk to. So secondly, talk the other one where they talk. You know, say the one where they go sign yesterday. That one academic exercise. They don't they sign them. Please, and at the end of the day, they laugh. At the end of the day, nothing will happen. The system need to work. The agencies are not independent. They're not independent. If you move, say make you go carry somebody where cause problem. Somebody go call you from the airport and say, come back, leave that person alone. Then man just talk small for the final one who not talk. They hear me. That one be say just like the truth. Anybody will tell you say love day before marriage, the person they lie.
Really?
Now when they don't enter the marriage, you go know whether the love go come or you no go come. Because love they very, very fragile. Very small thing they break them.
Okay.
If you see somebody say you love them, only small attitude, everything don't finish. Love no before marriage. Now inside the marriage, now you go find love.
Okay.
Depending on how the person treats you.
Thank you.
Man or woman.
Thank you. But you don't put fear for MC Justice, buddy. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Mr. Zion, good evening this evening.
Mr. Zion, welcome.
That comment we the minister make. If this country na country they practice democracy by now, therefore don't invite them.
Okay.
But I want to let them know, say, that body when they shake, things say anyway we go win election again. That glory has been departed.
Okay.
So if you think like that, it's a clarion call to the Rivers people who love Rivers State. Now to call the lives of the widow to come protect the River State votes.
David doesn't want to know involve him again. Say no, go put hand again.
We go call him. If the likes of Davido can speak, even the presidency, the federal mind can fear, and Davido say he no go speak again, then which means I go suspect him. But I believe there are many Davidos in River State that will rise up against this Armageddon that we feel that his own vote now he will determine.
When I get Bonner Boy now.
Bonner Boy?
Yeah,
now. Because that don't compromise now. You know they believe that. How many showing don't do for here? How many promotion what you don't do here?
All right.
Many Davido will come and will chase this Armageddon against River State.
All right. Thank you so much. Oh, Facebook. Make I take the two-way day for Facebook, but they pack one kind of time, don't even they reach. Good evening. MC, not be the first time them the sign peace accord be this, and it will not be the last. How can it work when some anti-democratic policies will be introduced in states to affect opposing political parties? Have they changed the 2023 undemocratic campaign laws in Rivers State, or do you think opposition have forgotten? Wike's statement, the other person has Sam be your name, then this one has Zunda. Wike's statement was political. Were you expecting him to say otherwise? Politics is not for the heart-fainted. Nigerians are too emotional. There's no free and fair election in the world. Make your research. Okay. Amity Prince, you talk, say Adeleke name is bigger than Wike antics. But we have to go. So many messages, but we know if you take them again. So Justice, your final words.
Right, so we country people, thank you very much for listening.
All right, thank you for listening. Thank you for calling. Thank you for sending your messages. If you still want Chukmat, come back after the news and then they will attend to you. You feel still Chukmat there. We love you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.